services and products ekasi.
I am the founder and the CEO of Handmade by Ntokozo Luvuno skincare products. We manufacture and sell handmade skincare products. The idea, I got it 3 years ago during COVID, and then back then I didn't have money to start, and then when I got a job I started formulating until I found the right formulas. Ngiyatholakala ku Facebook uNtokozo Luvuno na ku WhatsApp on 0606267579. Sanibonani, igama lami uNtokozo Luvuno. I am a Township entrepreneur.
Township Entrepreneur Stories is a web series proudly brought to you by T. We profile small businesses nationwide that are providing services and products ekasi.
Greetings, my name is Mbalenhle, Enhle for short. I am the CEO and founder of Laser by Enhle. Laser Designs by Enhle manufactures items that you can use. I believe we are an innovative business which helps businesses see the creative side of things. We also deal with weddings and ceremonies, so with regards to invitations, we help you with making them. If you want to do awards, we help you with that. It's help with signage. We try to make it more colorful, adding a little bit of green here. And then we also, what we do is we help with tags. You put on your jeans, your shirts, just to personalize it and make it custom. So I'm not available on the socials, but you can reach me on 066-176-7533. I am available on WhatsApp. My name is Enhle and I am a Township entrepreneur.
Township Entrepreneur Stories is a web series proudly brought to you by T. We profile small businesses nationwide that are providing services and products ekasi.
Hi everyone, my name is Kagiso Shezi. I'm here to introduce my business. The name of the company is Cocaine Car Care Products. So basically, what do we do in this cocaine business? I know a lot of people think it's about pushing drugs and stuff, basically, which is not. We chose the name for a different type of thing. So business lidayisa insipho zowashimoto, lidayisa ama-perfume owashimoto, lidayisa polish, your car care products basically. Or dashboard silicone, we manufacture our own stuff. Siyayimixela izinto, siyayihlanganisela izinto nama-perfume, siyayihlanganisela, even i-branding siyazenzela. So basically ibhizinisi saliqalela ukuthi emalokishini abantu abanama-car wash abakwazi ukuthi izinto bayithole ngokushesha. Like let's say mhlawumbe besephelelwe insipho umuntu yokwasha imoto and sekuyintambama and sekufuneka agibele yabo, kodwa ngoba sesifikile thina lento kanje sizokwazi ukuthi ayithole kuthina. Yeah, nalabantu sasenzela nalabantu abangathandi-ke futhi, especially those people who don't want to go ema-car wash. Khona abantu abathanda ukuyiwashela bona imoto, like umuntu eyithandela nje uyiwashela yena imoto engayisi car wash. So kahle thina siletha ama-products kulabo bantu abakanjalo. So basically I started the business just after COVID, so I wanted some extra cash. So I thought ukuthi engayenza engiyithandayo, because imoto ngiyayithanda, umuntu wemoto vele yabo. And I thought ukuthi why not ukuthi ngingagxili kwi-business lama-car care products, because into eyenziwayo manje abantu bayayithanda imoto ezinhle, kunama-car wash since sila kwa-Max nathi abantu bayayithanda imoto ezinhle. So I came up with this idea and then I started ukuthi ngidayise iy'nsipho, ngaphusha ngey'nsipho and then ngaqhubeka kwaba ama-perfume and then nje ngisafuna uku-implementa nezinye izinto basically, because phela ukuwasha imoto it's not ukuthi insipho kuphela or i-perfume yodwa, uyadinga upolishi, uyadinga usilicone, udinga izinto eziningi ukuthi imoto ibe clean. It's not ukuthi udinga amanzi kuphela for a car to be clean. So yeah, so nje mina mfethu I'm here for you guys ukuthi ngimnike the best quality product you can ever think of. The best soap based wax. I-wax yami iyenza ukuthi imoto ibenye, yenza ukuthi inegwebu. Ama-perfume ami guarantee guys, guarantee. Ama-flavor ami awatholakali ndawo. Nginama-flavor ayi-ghost. Le sweet cherry khona enye ngiyishiyile kuthiwa iphina colada abantu abayithandayo. Yeah, so ngizonisupply abafethu ningakhuleke. On Facebook you can search uKhaye Hilton, uzovela ama-products Khaye Hilton on Facebook. That is uKhaye Hilton. And ngokuhlala siseTuzuma la silenzela khona business, asikakabi ne-office ne-warehouse. So I'm still doing the business at home. So if you can you can go on Facebook, call number yam lapho, which is 067-103-6908 number amtholakala lapho. And then mongifonela if useduze mhlambe kwala ngihlala khona, that is usenanda and useTuzuma, I do free deliveries for specifically those places because baseduze kwami and ukuthi ngenza ukuthi ama customer futhi ejabule.
Township Entrepreneur Stories is a web series proudly brought to you by T. We profile small businesses nationwide that are providing services and products ekasi.
Siyabonga kwamdluli lo ohlala endaweni yaseLindelani kati New Road. Ikhampani yami yenza i-branding from registration, ukuregister ama-companies, yenzela ama-logo, ama-label, ama-packaging, ama-service nje ngigxile ukona nje packaging ne-label ne-branding as a whole. From i-logo, complimentary slip, visual identity nje as a whole. So la ngiphethe i-packaging. This is the packaging for into engiyenzile just to show up lana ngizo-exhibita, i-label futhi nale ngiyenzile. But this was basically this was I do. Ikhampani yaqala 7 years ago. Ngisafunda ngathi ngisashaya unyaka wesibili eTownship. Ila ngaqala khona ke then ngokubona kuyenzeka then ngaregister after 2 years iqala ukusebenza kodwa. So inesikhathi eside nje isebenza kakhulu ikhampani. So igama le company iCrocs Designs. Facebook ngatholakala Crocs CROX CIAHDESE Crocs Designs. So ngitholakala lapho ku WhatsApp 065 243 2443. Hayi mina ngitholakala kanjani.
1 2.
Sanibonani, siyabonga mdluli lo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Sanbonani. Good morning, Sanbonan.
Township Entrepreneur Stories is a web series proudly.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. You're at the right place at the right time. Thank you so much. We're going to begin the program at 10. 180 plus people have RSVP'd. So when it says 10, we kickstart the program, right? But I'm encouraging you. Go meet someone new. That's what it's about, right? Meeting new contacts, meeting new people, network. And then I see some of you have also been taking pictures. We've got a lot of prizes to give away today and a lot of money to give away as well. Please use the 2 hashtags, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together bake ele bake. At 10, we kickstart the program. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's exactly 10 o'clock. Get 10. Yeah. And we start 1 past. Aye. Yeah, we go pay. Let's kickstart the program for the day. So please can everyone stand up? If you can, please. Like, be free. Put the books down, the phone, no. Be free. All right, so let's start our program. And we've got a way of starting our program at T. If some of you have been following us, we want to make sure that we get the energy up in the room, right? So we want to make sure that there's energy in this room, right? So this is how it's going to happen. I'm going to count. We're going to count together. Count down from 10. Ne? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Harafita go 1. I'm going to say hashtag. You say, join us for tea. Yeah? And then I say hashtag. You say together, bekelebek. Yeah. We're very brag. All right. So the first hashtag is? Come on. First hashtag is? Hashtag Yabi2K? Together. Bekelebeke. All right, so it's join us for tea. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelebeke. Let's start the program. Let's go, right? Look at the person on your left, on your right. Ask them, are you ready? Are you ready? Hey, Brago, ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Entrepreneurs, are we ready? All right, let's go. One in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Energy. Entrepreneurs, let's go. And in 10, 9, 8, 2, 1. Hashtag. Yo. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Vekeleveke. One more time, as loud as we can. Let's go. Let's get the energy up in this room. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Together, Vekeleveke. All right? But we want to do it one more time, like as loud as we can. Nagemutwa energy, man. We need to get the energy up in this room, huh? Yeah? Okay. Hands, please. Hands. Let's go on in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. We're gonna do the last hashtag, ne? But go last hashtag. So I want the hands up. The last hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands. Let's go. Hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. All right. Thank you so much. You can have a seat. Woo, it's hot. You've just made it hotter. All right. Are we good? Are we great? Once again, good morning. Goeiemorgen, sanbonani, dumelan, abshen, molweni. Welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop. You're at the right place, at the right time to come and learn, to come and connect, to come and network. It's going to be a good day, right? And our focus for today is managing your business. How do you manage your business? How do you make sure, 2024, you got your strategies in place and you're good to go? So we'll hear today from our expert speakers. Let's get a couple of house rules. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. Eh? Please, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure that your phones are on silent. We are recording this session. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke le beke. If you need the bathroom, how about the toilet for the females at the back on my left-hand side? And then Machita on the right-hand side. You'll see a sign that says males. Okay, so by show of hands, how many of you are in business? You're an entrepreneur. Whether your business is registered or not, but you're a business. Okay, hands please. It's lonely, ne? At times, ne? And people don't understand you, ne? And you know that you need a family. So every single one of you, you are now part of the T family. Welcome. Welcome. Fantastic. Give yourselves a round of applause. And then we've got our online audience as well. We've got people watching from all over the country, rather all over the world. Online audience, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Please do not move. Tell us who you are, what your business does, where are you tuning in from, and join the session. We're talking about managing your business. You want to be here, but I know that you can't be here. Please, let's give our online audience a round of applause. Show some love on that online audience, online platform. Tell us who you are, what you do, and what your business is about. All right. Then we've got our exhibitors outside. There's a quote that says, people can't order if they don't know what's on your menu. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. So we've got people, our exhibitors, who have got their products. We'll be buying their products as well to show some love, because we want to make sure that the money stays here. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, can we please play the video? T representative video, please.
We've been able to directly impact over 65,000 township entrepreneurs. And the beautiful relationship that we've been able to form with Nedbank over the past 12 months has led us to unpack and unearth some of the most amazing talents from different parts of the country. It has seen over 100 small businesses exhibiting their brands. It has seen over 2,700 young entrepreneurs or young individuals attending these business workshops across the country. When we started T, over 9 years ago, 2015, it was with the sole purpose of, being able to impact small businesses, being able to impact township entrepreneurs. But the two main drivers then was to help township entrepreneurs to share information and network. And that being inspired on the backdrop of, an advert I had seen some time back that said that, it shows Santon sort of coming together from being a bush, and it sort of sees it escalating its growth from being a bush into being the richest square mile in Africa. And I think it hit me at that particular point that in actual fact, you don't need to go to a particular place in order for you to build your own square mile. In actual fact, you can build your own richest square mile wherever you are. And that's the sole premise of T. The townships that have been looked down upon, the townships that are undermined, the township individuals that are undermined could actually build their next level of wealth right where they are. And that is the sole ethos of T. So joining us today, I'm going to encourage you, if you're watching online, if you're physically here at this particular workshop, the most important person in this room is the person next to you. Never undermine them. That's the person who's going to open up your network, because you must remember, we come into a township and we are going to leave. But the people that you then remain with are the people that you have here. And if you build a strong enough network, you might find, Wuti, there's someone here who supplies ice, there's someone here who's got a catering company, there's someone here who runs an events business, there's someone here who's got vans that are either in security or whatsoever, but they are lying idle. And you find that this is, if you're struggling with transport, maybe this is the person to talk to on the side. And that's how you build a formidable spiderweb economy. We've often heard of other races or other cultural groups building their own spiderweb economies. This is our opportunity now to build our own spiderweb economy. And then the biggest request from us as T is, if you're in this room right now, show us some love on Facebook, on Twitter, and most importantly, show our biggest brand and biggest supporter, Nedbank, love, because we are also aim, and what we are about is supporting brands that really support us. So from your pocket pulse to your bank accounts to all your financial services, these are the guys to work with, and this is the bank that really cares about the township economy.
Right. Man. That is T. That is who we are. That is what we are about. I saw something during the week which I would like to share with you. Here. Let's see. Our awesome partner voted best SME bank in South Africa 2023. Re bua ka Nedbank. Kopa ba shapeleng matsoho. Let's show some love for Nedbank. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. Let's show some love. Let's show some. Congratulations, Nedbank. And it is through our partnership with Nedbank that we've been able to impact 24,000 individuals globally, 6,400 attended physically, online. We are global. We are global. Thank you so much. Can we please play the next video, gents? Please watch the screen.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Krugersdorp Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
Fantastic. All right. So, you got your lanyards, ne? You'll see that at the back of your tags. Please look at your tags. At the back of your tags, there is a QR code. Like what? The QR code, no lali Nokia or lali twi code yaspana. So you can just scan that QR code, and then you'll be able to watch online, learn, participate. Maybe you're coming to a session like this, and you're like, yeah, but there's an area which I'm struggling with. Maybe it's sales. We've got a master class on that. Product, but sometimes struggle with marketer. I get to be getting. We've got a master class on that. So please scan that QR code at the back. Subscribe to our Facebook, Instagram page, and then you'll get more and more information there. All right. Cool. So, I did say to you that we are giving away a lot of prizes today. There's an entrepreneur who has laminated their RSVP card. They said that, yo, I can't miss today. So I'm going to go on and get effort. This is on another level, right? So this entrepreneur, I've never seen this before. This is on another level. We're going to give away a prize to this incredible entrepreneur. Lebohang Mokanyane. Lebohang, are you here? Lebs, Lebohang. Lebs, please come to the front, my brother. A laminated RSVP. Where have you seen such? On another level. Please come, please come. We've got a gift to give, to say, we see you, we appreciate your efforts, and we love the fact that you've taken this very seriously. And more doors will open for you. People are watching. Kia, my brother. This is a book by one of our speakers, an incredible, powerful woman, Sister Liswa, The Entrepreneurial Guide to the Promised Land. This is for you, my brother. Thank you, thank you. Please, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a round of applause. And guess what? The author of that book is in the building. Yeah? So we're going to hear from her. Are we excited? Okay, fantastic. It is hot here. Yo. All right, so you've got your books to write on, ne? Klaring skolong. Our next item on the agenda is the pitching clinic. Pitching challenge, pitching clinic. You are walking somewhere at a mall, or you walk into a room and they say, okay, tell us about your business. You. How many of us have been in that situation, by show of hands, where you were asked, tell me about your business, be honest, all of us have been there. You. Yeah? Right? Already you're giving us your number, but we don't even know what your business does. So this is what we call the pitching clinic. I'm going to share with you 4 points. Whenever you are asked, tell us about your business, please include the following 4 points in your pitch. All right? Because there's a quote that says, a great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. A great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. Online audience as well, participate, listen up, tell us about your business. And hey, when you get an opportunity to pitch as well, make sure that your pitch answers these 4 questions. Question number 1. What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? That's the first question. Eh? What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Question number 2. What's your unique selling point? So why you? What's different about your product or your service? Because you're not the only one, right? It's a competition, right? What's different about your cakes, your scones? I said scones because I'm looking at them now. Maybe I might get, 1 year, now one. You are in clothing, but there's somebody else that's also selling shirts. What's your unique selling point? Is it maybe where you manufacture them? Is it maybe the texture of them? Is it the price? Tell us. So the first question was, what problem are you solving? What service are you providing, right? Question number 2 is, what's your unique selling point? Yeah? Question number 3, what's your story? A lot of the times we buy you, or we buy your product, not really because we like it, but because it's you. We love the story behind it. Yeah? What's your story? And then, question number 4. What do you need? Do you need money? Do you need mentorship? What do you need? We got the 4 questions. Né? Question number 1. Question number 2. Question number 3. Question number 4. What do you need? Question number 5. Keep on us. Eki bonus was not part of the plan, but Galif bonus. How do you make money? You're in business to make money, ne? Yeah, but I understand. But how do you make money? How do you make money? All right. So every single time you're asked, tell us about your business, please, those 5 questions, include them in your pitch. Is that helpful? Is that helpful? Has it helped? A bit of structure. Now, so you've got those 5 questions. All right. So we're moving on to the competition now. There are 6 entrepreneurs who are sitting here today. One of them is walking away with a grand prize of 50,000 rand. Yeah? It's a lot, eh? All right, so we've got 6 finalists. They're going to come up on stage and pitch their business. Tell us about their business. We've got judges that are going to judge. We're going to calculate the scores. And then at the end, we'll announce who the winner is. The pitching winner here in Kagiso. But we're going to show them some love, ne? When they come on stage. Because, hey, sometimes we're on stage, hey, what's so, Samo? But so when they come on stage, please let's show them some love. Online audience, continue please telling us about your business. Share your comments on the pictures, what you liked and what you have taken away. Let's go. All right, top 6 pitching finalists here in Kagiso. Number 1, Tabang Mayetla. Tabang is here. Tabang, please come on stage, my brother. Let's show Tabang some love. Let's show Tabang some love. Right. Now, guy. All right, so we're going to show Tabang some love. Tabang, my brother, you have 2 minutes. Yeah?
Yes.
So, don't start yet. We're going to give you, let's do this quickly for time, 2 minutes. All right, so we're going to count Tabang down. When we get to 1, your 2 minutes starts. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Dumelang, my name is Tabang Mayetla. I'm the founder and director of Tekamonika Pty Ltd. We manufacture spices and herbs. I'm sure most of you have seen me, Geta door to door, Mukagiso, Zulujampo, all over. So our existence is to inspire. That's why we started Hokage. We wanted to build the other individuals. We want someone who is looking at us to see that it's possible. So we want to inspire and we want to help other people. When I started this business, people were amazed. What do you know about spices? And we told them we're going to do it, and we are doing it. There is this cliche or a paradox that big retailers, they will tell us what to buy. You know, they told me, I cannot sell parsley in a township. I cannot sell turmeric or paprika. I'm selling more herbs than spices, actually. So it's working. We build our business into 3 parts. We have the subscriber, people who buy cash, or the people who will take the spices and pay later. We have distributors. Our distributors is very large. We have people called Tawung, KZN. My spices have been from Mozambique. People have bought it and sold it from Mozambique. We also have small tuck shops, your quarter places, your small tuck shops. So we are doing good there. When I was young, I was selling sweets. Grade 1 first day, I went there and I was selling sweets. I've sold bonfire, I've sold chicken feet, I've sold insurance. I was that guy, go Molo. Hello, my sister, how are you? And I was selling for myself for Holland, for Caesar Medical Aid, for Dove. So when I introduce myself, I tell people I'm a salesman. I don't tell them I sell business or I have a business.
And your
or
time
anything.
is up,
Thank
my
you.
brother. Kuparisha Beleng Tabang Matsoho. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love for Tabang. All right. Finalist number 2, Tumello from Hygiene Step. Tumello. Tumello's here. Please, let's show some love for Tumello. Tips. Tips. All right. You'll see his name on the screens as well. Please let's show him some love.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, check a mic. Okay. All right, you'll see his name as well on the screen. You'll see his business. Please, let's just show some love. You know, if he says something and you see maybe there's a possible collaboration, follow him on social media, show him some love, right? Together, Bekele Beke. Umza? Let's get the timer. All right, this is number 2. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tumelo Nong. I would like to introduce you to my company called Hygiene Step, where shoe care is redefined with precision and excellence. The problem we are addressing is the inconvenience and potential damage that traditional washing machine can cause. We solve problems offering specialized effective sneaker cleaning solution. Our unique selling point lies in our specialized cleaning process that is tailored for your shoe type. What sets Hygiene Step apart is the commitment to quality. We use only trusted and leading industrial products tailored to your specific material for your shoes. The journey began 3 years back when I recognized the gap in the market. The lack of reliable and gentle cleaning services were for cherished footwear. To extend our services and reach our wider audience, we are open for collaborations with sneaker brands footwear to offer exclusive services for the customers. We generate revenue through our sneaker cleaning services. This includes standard cleaning, deep cleaning, stain removal, and additional protective treatment. Contact us on 062 662 1599 or follow us on social media platform at Hygiene Step on Facebook and TikTok, at hygiene_step on Instagram. You can also send us an email on hygienesstep@gmail.com.
All right.
Is my 2 minutes over?
You still have 35 seconds.
Thank you very much, everyone. And just know this, you are a potential customer to Hygiene Step. Everyone in here, including Yusbu, including Bulelani, including everyone at the back, you are my potential customer at Hygiene Step. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. Kagiso Peleng, Tumelo Matsoho. Well done, my brother. So, yeah, I'm a potential customer. I'm just thinking like his line of business. How about Tubake and Afela and they are walking through? It's not that he's looking down on you. Shebi fela ga ba bona e ke potential e take ye nkare batla Hygiene Step e. Yeah. All right, 2 down. Finalist number 3. Zano Clothing, Nompumelelo. Nompumelelo, please come to the front. Let's show Nompumelelo some love. Once again, the name on the screen from Zano Clothing. Let's show Zano Clothing some love and Nompumelelo some love as well. Nompumelelo, let's get your mic. Let's get your mic. Yeah, it's on. All right, this is finalist number 3. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Introducing to you Zano Clothing. Good day. My name is Nompumelelo Xaba, founder of Zano Clothing. We are a trailblazing women's apparel manufacturing company dedicated to creating stylish and high-quality clothing that does not only make a statement, but also fosters confidence and self-expression. Zano Clothing was established in 2019, then pivoted after facing import challenges due to COVID-19 pandemic. I taught myself how to sew through YouTube videos, starting by small projects such as certain bonnets and certain pillowcases. In 3 months, we then successfully introduced customized certain pajamas And then later on, we expanded to our ready-to-wear clothing range. The outfit that I'm currently wearing is part of our clothing range. What sets us apart is our innovative collections that are designed to empower women from all walks of life, blending contemporary trends with timeless elegance. We are redefining the fashion industry standards by combining sustainable materials, meticulous craftsmanship, and inclusive sizing. The problem that we are solving is tackling the implications of a world defined by false beauty. So we at Zano Clothing feel the need to protect the well-being of others from losing themselves while trying to fit in. We achieve this by encouraging women to express themselves, enhance their personal style, and feel comfortable and confident in their own skin through fashion. Winning this competition will help us expand our market reach, expand our product lines, as well as buy more equipment. We make money by selling our clothes and products on takealot.com, as well as on our website, www.zanoclothing.co.za. You can also find us on social media platforms, Instagram, Zano_clothing, Facebook at Zano Clothing. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Nompumelelo from Zano Clothing. Right on time. All right, 3 down, 3 to go. And they're sitting next to each other, the finalists. You can see they're not smiling. They, okay, you're okay, okay. All right, let's get to number 4. Kutlwano from Bob Shop. Kutlwano, Kapani from Bob Shop. Is that you? Yes, it is. Yeah, bring your stuff for sure. On the screen, you'll see the name Kutlwano Tabane from Bob Shop. Show her some love as well on social media. Follow her. She's got her products. She's coming to the front. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Kutlwano. Come on. Entrepreneurs, come on. Energy. Yeah. All right, here's your... The mic think I get this. Okay, yeah. All right.
Can you help me?
Yeah, I'll help you with you. This is Kutlwano, ladies and gentlemen, and in 3, 2, 1, action.
Morning, everyone. This is Kutlwano Tlapani. My business is Bob Shop. We sell bags and accessories that are made to fit your personal style and uplift any outfit that you're wearing. Currently, I'm not wearing some of my stuff, but I do have them here. So our aim is to provide bags and accessories that are fitting, functional, stylish, and affordable. So I do resell these products. I stock from somewhere else, and I'm selling on Facebook Marketplace and also the platform yaga.com. I'm also active on social media, Facebook. I do have a page called Bob Shop, and I'm also on Instagram as @bobshop.rsa. So we do supply for both men and women. According to your preference, you choose what style that you get. This is my current offering for this summer. I'm grouping the accessories according to, what a person would like to wear out and about. I do have hats, I do have shades, eyewear, known as geekies or sunglasses. I do have hair jewelry, hair accessories, body jewelry as well. But my main thing is bags. So that is my business. You can find me on those social media platforms. Also on WhatsApp, I do have a WhatsApp number, 073-161-4424. Thank you. I don't know if there's any questions.
No, there's no questions.
Okay. How much time do I have left? For my business, I would like some mentorship. I'm doing marketing. I'm currently studying marketing, but I would like to grow the business online, and I would also like to personally brand the business to be something that is known across my customer base and across South Africa. Thank you.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Kutlwano. Please, can we show some love? Let's give a round of applause. Good. All right, we have two more. They're nice, ne? They're and now? Dindotsi, hey. Dindotsi muna, ne? Wow. And I guess no. One. Sure. Okay. When your future is too bright, you know, when you're wearing those ones, yeah. Walk into meetings, you can say, all right, next up, Rory from Helpers at Hand by Rory M. Rory, you here? Come through, my brother. This is finalist number 5. On the screen as well. Helpers at Hand by Rory M. Let's show him some love as well as he's taking out his product. Yeah? Okay. I can keep it busy so long. While he's got his bricks on stage and his products on stage. This man means business. He means business. Okay, just, yeah, I know get out. Okay, sure. I will try. All right. Here's your mic, my brother. All right, let's show some love, ladies and gentlemen. Finalists, number 5, Rory M. Let's go. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rory Semonkhe, and I'm the founder and managing director of Helpers at Hand. First question, what problem are you solving? So in South Africa, we have over 1,327 dumping sites. And these dumping sites have contributed largely to airborne diseases like tuberculosis. And on the other hand, the global warming is also an issue because of dumping. In April 2022, President Cyril Ramaphosa in KZN, he declared a state of national disaster following the Durban floods. So what we do at Helpers at Hand, which is here, is that we manufacture bricks using rubble from construction areas. So let me tell you a story. We started off as a cleaning company based in construction, and part of our services, as those who have flyers will see, we remove rubble. So in removing rubble, we realized that in as much as we're solving a problem, we're also creating another, because we're taking this rubble and we're going to dump it. So we how our innovative thinking that we take rubble and manufacture bricks as well as instant cement. Instant cement is that cement that you just open and put water, then you start building. Our selling point, so our brick, if you can just look at it, it has a smoother finish. That one, say. It has a smoother finish, which means it does not require any paint, any extra paint. So one coat of paint is enough. It's also versatile. It looks good on the inside as well as outside. Build with it. No plaster it. And with our instant cement, you save a lot of time, because like I mentioned, it's an instant cement. You just open and put it. So it saves time and effort. So what we need brick molding machines. We need gate crusher machines. We also need concrete mixers. In terms of employment creation, according to the NDP 2030, government aims to reduce unemployment rate to 6%. So what we do is that in terms of creating employment, we're going to contribute largely to the recycling industry. So from now on, we'll see people pushing trolleys, which means they have rubble. Instead of just picking plastics, people will now go around to collect rubbles from dumping sites and bring it to us. Our future plans. So
your time is up, my brother. Aish. Yo. I've got like a new tagline for you and your business. Helpers at Hand by Rory M. Get la khoshapa ka stain. I've been with the T family for more than 5 years. Traveling with the T, I've never come across such a business. Kokasi. Right chair kokasi. It's also one of the reasons why we've created this platform, to say we don't have to keep looking out there. You don't know kokai. It's happening right here. Kokasi. One more time, let's put our hands together for Rory M, Helpers at Hand. It's been tough, eh? Good luck, judges. On to our last finalist. Finalist number 6 is Tolani from Fusion. Shopper. Fusion Shopper. All right, my brother. Let's show some love for Tolani. Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho. All right, my brother.
Sure.
Okay. We'll start now. I'll give you a timer. All right. X. Ongasolvek. In 3, 2, 1, action.
Good day, everyone, and thank you for supporting local businesses. Let's help to grow our economy. My name is Tolan Nopote from a company called X-Shine. You are the degreasing solution. We manufacture your degreaser and also your hand-created soap. What problem we're solving? The first one, oil spillage for your fuel station, which caused pollution and also some illnesses as well. So we do have this product that easily removes that oil spillages, the grease, and also the cream. And for mechanic, we save their time as well. Our product cleans instantly. Your aluminum, your steels instantly. And yeah, but why are we here? Why are we here? Currently, we need an extra machinery, which is at a value of 23,800 rand, and also a mentorship. That is going to help us to create a system to grow our business. And where can you get this amazing product? You can get them at Macro Online. You can get them at Leroy Merlin. And also you can also get it at Nedbank Avo app. And you can get our store as well, which is based in Chamdor. And we are ready to grow, guys. What makes us unique is the fact, what is our unique selling point? Is the fact our customers can, this mic is disturbing. Is the fact that our customers can refill their old bottle. And as soon as the bottle is almost finished, they know X-Shine is just a call away to refill them. So that is our selling point, guys. We are recycling and we are ready to grow.
Your time is up, my brother. Please, let's put our hands together for Kolani from X-Shine. Okay. Shoo. Good luck to the judges. Yeah, ne? Our finalists, congratulations for making it to the final. But unfortunately, today there'll only be one winner. Walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. Let's put our hands together for our pitching finalists. All right. Online audience, you saw the finalist. Please share your comments. Who do you think the winner is? Share there in the comment section. Also, more about what your business does. If you just joined us online, who are you? Where are you tuning in from? We'll continue to show you love. Okay, can we get the video up, gents? Please, can you watch the screen? If you've got a cell phone, please can you take it out? Halal cell phone. I'd just like us to do something very quickly. If you've got a cell phone, please take it out. If I'm not data, hotspot, partnership. I get we're talking about partnership, and you just say the guy next to you that get our one Prague. Kupung hotspot him. And then please go on to Facebook. Right? Please go on to Facebook. And then go on to the T page, please. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance T page. And then you'll see that this section is live. Can you see? Can you see? Can you see me? On your phones, can you see me? Hello? Can you see? On the section where this session is taking place, you'll see that this session is live. Please click on the share button. Please click on the share button so that people who couldn't even make it today will be able to know what is happening. They'll be able to show us some love. And you'll still be able to go back next week and the week after and see today's session. So please click on the share button on this live session. Ke a le kopa, please. Showing some love to T, showing some love to Nedbank. Right. Next up is going to be a video by the incredible and powerful Lizzie Mukhale, Managing Executive, Insights and Advisory, Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Can you please play the video? Please watch the screen.
I'm Lizzie Morale. I mean, at Nedbank, we go by be the difference that impacts the world. And for me, this is my part of being the difference that impacts the world. The partnership with T, I mean, it's just really been amazing. One of the key things that we pride ourselves as a bank is that when we get into partnerships, we talk about triple benefit. What's the benefit for the client? That's what we ask ourselves. What's the benefit for the partner? And what's the benefit for Nedbank? And for us, this partnership was like marriage made in heaven. Because you sit and you're like, what's the benefit for the clients? It's you guys, you know, people with ideas, people who are out there hustling, making money. I mean, as you just listen to these pitches and you're like, oh my word, the future of South Africa is bright. And that for us, we challenge ourselves to say, as a bank, how do we create a platform to make sure that we help your businesses to grow, to make sure that we connect you with other entrepreneurs, to make sure that we give you platforms and stages to be able to showcase your businesses, to showcase what you need to do. Because we're quite clear to say, as a bank, we cannot prosper in a society that's not prospering. And it's our responsibility as a bank to make sure that we work together with the communities to make sure that the communities are prospering. Then you ask yourself, what's the benefit for T, right? I mean, what T is doing, it's saying, you have something, we have something, others have something, let's bring all of us together and connect and engage.
Thank you so much. That was Lizzie Mukhale, Managing Executive, Insights and Advisory, Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Please let's show Nedbank some love. Kuparaba Shapeling Matsoho, our incredible partner. Right, I'm going to introduce our first speaker, Head Strategic Credit Change at Nedbank, Tisan Reddy. Has worked in the bank for over 22 years. Over 15 years, 15 of these years have been spent in credit assessment, ranging from retail to small businesses to corporate customer. He spent the last few years heading up the strategic credit change in retail and business banking risk at Nedbank. So Waiti sometimes they're talking to you about credit score. They tell you that your credit score is not good enough, therefore they can't give you a loan, and you're like, but king credit score, we've brought in an expert to come and share with us. The head strategic credit change at Nedbank, Tisan Reddy. Tisan, the stage is yours. As he comes on stage, please let's show some love, ladies and gentlemen, for Tisan Reddy.
Thank you. Morning, everyone. Thanks for taking the time and joining us. I hope we can have a fruitful and uplifting conversation about credit. Probably the most boring topic ever, but as always, the boring stuff is the important stuff. So when I was sitting and trying to prep for this conversation, that I want to call it, it was tricky because how do you come and speak to entrepreneurs when you're not one yourself, firstly? Secondly, you guys are always on the front line. You there dealing with the nonsense of being an entrepreneur on a daily basis. And with the access to information these days, especially YouTube, Google, how do I come here and speak to you about something that you can't just go and find online yourself? So I said, let's try and flip it up a bit today, and let's have a conversation. So let's try and understand, what are your concerns? What are your questions about credit in general? And especially, I think we want to focus a bit on cash flow management today. Coming to this time of the year, I think as an entrepreneur is probably the most difficult time of the year when it comes to managing cash flow. And that's just because expenses start to ramp up. People or staff are expecting bonuses. Expenses are up because you need to cater for additional either stock ramping up for next year or just end of the year costs. And the big struggle is that everyone is feeling that same pinch. So your customers who used to pay you on time every month, all of a sudden they're not answering the phone. They blue ticking you on WhatsApp and you're like, what's going on now? I need this money, I got bills to pay for December. So it's a really, really difficult time of the year. And I think as an entrepreneur and even as a banker, what we learn is that once you go through one or two of these cycles, you need to start to pick the trends, and I'm being attacked here. How do you pick up on the trends of what's going on each year? And then from there, how do you build and be better? Now it's easy to say, just build up and you'll be fine. So you know if my guys don't pay me come end of November, December, then I'm okay. But it's not that easy. Building up a cash flow buffer for what is essentially to cover expenses December into mid-January, sometimes even till February, which is when you might receive your first payment from customers, is very, very difficult. And it's something that you need to instill discipline in yourself to say that through the year, I need to make sure I try and put money aside because come December, January, it's long. January is 31 days, but it can feel like 6 months when you've looking for cash. So some of the tips we give to customers, and this is not a situation that's unique to small businesses. I've had large corporates phone me on the 10th of December and say, Thiessen, we were waiting for a big payment to come in, hasn't happened, we've got bonuses to pay by the 15th, we're in trouble. And these are huge corporates, lots of backing, lots of smart people working there, but they also sometimes get it wrong when it comes to this time of the year. So do not feel bad if you're in that situation where you're not sure how you're going to cover the costs. You need to get through those phases, you learn from it, and then just keep growing after that. So some of the things we look at is start engaging your customers early on. Try and start understanding which are the ones that might let me down, that might not make the payments. And sometimes with a conversation with them face to face, you can pick up on those kind of vibes. Who's going to dodge me when it comes to November and December? When you've got that understanding, start planning for it. See how you're going to best manage it. Have better conversations with them. Go and visit them regularly and make sure you're on top of their mind. Explain to them the importance of you being paid on time, the impact it has on you as an entrepreneur, your business, your staff, when you don't get paid on time. Have those conversations, because if there's one thing I've learned, when it comes down to who must I pay, I generally pay the ones that made the biggest noise first. And the ones that were quiet, can hang on a bit. You'll get it later. So have those conversations. Be brave, have courageous conversations, as they call it, with your customers. The other side of things is, how can you squeeze from your creditors? How do you engage with them and try and build in a bit of breathing space? And that is, again, courageous conversations. Speak to your creditors. Explain to them the situation. And as much as they are also in a position where they need to manage their cash flow, sometimes it's in everyone's interest to work together, meet halfway, and see how you both can come out better, surviving this very difficult period. That's December. And that was just a bit about this time of the year. I know I've got a lot of friends that are entrepreneurs, and the guys are already starting to cry. How they're going to pay salaries, bonuses. So it is a tricky time. I just want to spend a bit now speaking about cash flow in general before we go into conversations with each other. Cash flow is the one, it's critical. I would say one of the most important aspects in a business. It is called the lifeblood of a business. But it's something that people tend to overlook and not pay too much attention to it. So I'll give you guys example. When I sit with a customer, whether it's an entrepreneur in a small business or the CFO of a large corporate, one of the things I like to do is say, take me through your financials. Tell me the story behind the numbers. And that for me, as a credit person, is important. Anybody can say, oh, look, I increased my sales by 10%. But only someone who is in tune with their business and understands what's happening in their environment can tell you the story behind that increase in 10%. And the same applies if it went down by 10%. You need to always be in touch and be able to tell the story behind your financials. So when I sit with them, they'll go page through the financials. Oh, here's my income statement. Look at my sales, how nice, I made profit. Turn the page, look at my balance sheet. I've got some cash here, I've got stock, I've got good liquidity, I'm solvent. Turn the page. Cash flow statement, turn the page very quickly. And let's move on. I'm like, oh, hold on. Thank you. Hold on, let's go back there, because that is the one I want to see, what's happening. And that is where I find a lot of the entrepreneurs tend to struggle, in that they don't really understand what is happening in this cash flow statement. And once you get into it and learn about it, it's actually a poetic story that tells you what happened in this business during the year. Where did things go right and where could it have went wrong? And it's important for you guys to look into that. There's tons of videos online that will teach you how to read a cash flow statement, what is happening in it. But some of the things that's key for us as banks and as credit providers is to say, do you understand yourself as the owner of the business, what happened there? And do you know the story around it? And how do you improve it going forward? And that is very important for everyone to understand. Cash flow, sometimes it can be as simple as the guys just saying, well, it's that gap between when I pay money out and when I collect money in. And that's brilliant description of what it is. But it's the management of that is important. It's the management of cash flow that you need to understand. How do I make it through periods? How do I squeeze my creditors to get better terms? How do I engage my debtors to see where I can collect quicker, whether it's through incentives like discounts or just having good relationships with them? How do I manage that part? How do I ensure I've got enough cash to grow my business when I need? That's an important step on the cash flow statement when it comes to investing activities. And the last component is, when I was in trouble and I had a gap in my cash flow, how did I bridge that gap? Did I reach under my sofa because I had a couple of dollars lying there and that helped me to fix things? Did I approach the bank and have a conversation with them to say, I've got a problem, I need cash, this is why. And this is a point where everyone kind of gets scared. You get to a point, you realize, I've got a problem, I've got money coming in, but the guys are dragging me a bit, I need to make payments. What do I do now? How do I approach the bank? And this is a situation that, as a business owner, you should always be prepared for. Because the only thing that changes is why you need the money and how much you need. Other than that, the supporting information that you need to bring to the bank is still the same. Do I have my latest financials? Do I have management accounts? Do I have the story behind my business and why I'm in this situation? And if it was your own fault, don't be embarrassed about it. Stand up and say, guys, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have paid this guy. I should have pushed more pressure on this guy. I'm in this situation now. It is what it is. I know how to grow and get better from here. For now, I need this assistance. This is why. This is how much I need, and this is what I'm going to do with it. We heard some really good pitches from entrepreneurs now. And the one part for me, listening to a pitch that didn't always come through exactly clearly was, this is what I need, this is how it will improve my business, and this is the thought that I've given to how it's going to work. It's easy to say, I need this money, I'll buy this. but did you give consideration to what you're buying? And I'll give you an example. Somebody said, not in this pitch, but previous customers, I need money to buy equipment. Cool, going to buy this machinery. A quick search of the machinery, it needs 3-phase power. Do you have 3-phase power in your business premises? No. Okay, so did you really give it thought? What's the point of us giving you money to buy a machine, but you can't commission it into your premises? Did you give consideration to, I need to get a specialist operator that needs to run it? They need to be trained. Having this kind of equipment means I need to comply with certain health and safety requirements. Those are all the things that, as a bank, we can't answer that for you. You as a business need to come and show us, I've given this a lot of thought. I've looked at all the angles as the entrepreneur. I know the risks. Even a simple thing as insurance. Are you going to insure the machine? You should, if somebody's going to finance it for you. Did you factor that into your cash flows? Because now it's an additional expense that you need to pay every month. So there's a lot of important little nitty-gritties that you need to show as the entrepreneur that you've given it thought. And that's what financiers normally look for. Is this person aligned? Do they understand the business? And are they real about what is needed? So I hope that gives you a bit of information. I hope it was not too much of YouTube and Google kind of information. And I'd like to open up the floor now for some Q&As. I'm hoping you guys have some questions. Anything, credit related, cash flow management, questions you want to ask the bank normally and you're scared. I'm not wearing any uniform, so don't worry about whether I'm with the bank or not.
1, 2.
Yes.
Right. We've got a mic here. I've got a question before we head to that gentleman around how do you improve your credit score as an entrepreneur? Because obviously when we go out and we're trying to get funding, or it's always a big thing, your credit score is low, your credit score is this, your credit score is that. I mean, for someone who doesn't even know what a credit score is, can you just briefly explain that? Because as entrepreneurs, we just like cash flow, cash flow, cash flow. But this thing of credit, but it could be something that helps you to take your business to the next level. So what is it and how do you build it as an entrepreneur?
Thank you, thanks. So I think something that people don't ever realize is that a business, and when I say a business, I mean a legal juristic entity, a PTY limited, a CC, it does not have a credit score for itself. There is no credit bureau for a business. So when you come in as a business, as a PTY limited or a CC, and you say, I would like to apply for finance, here's my financials. One of the most important things that we do is we look at who's the person behind the business, what is their credit score. As an entrepreneur, if you can't manage your personal finances, how do I trust you to manage the business finances? So the credit score, that is, it's funny because there's always a person, an individual, a human being behind the credit application. But when you're assessing an application on a computer, you whittle everything down to numbers. And it's difficult because you always need to try and bring in the human element to it. But the reality is it's numbers. And that credit score is that 3-digit number. It was created many years ago and still till today has an extremely important weighting in credit decisioning. That's a number that's generated by the bureau, credit bureaus, based on your behavior in the credit market. And when I say credit market, I mean anything. Credit card, having a personal loan, having a retail clothing account, having a cell phone contract. And there's two things that we look at when I look at a credit score. The credit score and your profile. And when I say profile, I mean your credit bureau profile, which, for interest's sake, you are allowed to get a free copy of that every year from a credit bureau. So please make sure you do that. Look at it and understand what picture that and story that tells about you. Because the two things I look for is, firstly, your ability to repay. I'm looking at how many accounts does it show that you have open. How many? Truworths, Foschini, Is there a Woolworths credit card? Is there a personal loan from somewhere? I'm looking to see how many accounts are there, and did you declare the same accounts when you did your affordability? So sometimes the guys will say, they won't really know that I've got this personal loan over there, so I'm not going to put it in my expenses. It's on the credit bureau. We're going to see it. So that is looking at your ability to repay, because it gives me an idea of how much of expenses do you have to pay credit accounts as it is. The second part, and is a very important part because this speaks to the behavioral side of a credit score, is what is your propensity to repay or your willingness to repay? Because I'm looking at what kind of a person are you when it comes to managing your finances. And the credit score, the bureau report actually shows a 12-month history of how your credit accounts have been conducted. And we look at that to see, did you make your payment on time? Did you make the full payment? Were you late? Did you make a short payment? That is reflected in that history. And that tells me the story of, do you always pay your accounts, or do you miss here, miss there? I can see every year in December you miss your payments. What's going on over there? Is it that you're focusing money on party time instead of focusing on paying those accounts? What is the story over there? And that score from the credit bureau is driven by that behavior. Every time you pay an account late, it pulls down on the score. If you keep paying your accounts up to date, settling accounts on time, that is how you actually build up that profile and get a good score. Is it always a true reflection of a customer's ability to borrow and pay me down the line? Not always. Everyone has their own story. And sometimes it's important for you to tell that story up front. So before you apply for credit, pull your free credit bureau. Have a look at it and see what story it's telling you. If it shows, oh, there was a missed payment, tell the story up front with your application. Guys, you're going to pick up there was a late payment there. This is why it was late. Look at my bank statements. You'll see the payment came in from my customer a couple days late, and I made the payment after that. So even though it shows I was late, I still made my payment. That's the important part. I hope that helps something on the credit bureau.
Sure. All right, my brother, please come to the front. All right, please just stand in the middle there.
How are you?
Morning. Good, thank you. How are you?
Good. So this question is not related to any credit score, anything. So I'm just asking out of curiosity, right? So let me say for a tech startup, right? So you know, most of them, they get into Series B or pre-seed funding, and they tend to burn out. So as a bank, right? Let me say they've been actually. Oh, okay. Sorry, I have a bit of stage fright. So as a bank, right, so they tend to burn out. And you know, some tech companies, especially tech startups, they can start literally for 6 months and get pre-seed funding. So if they burn out as a bank, do you also help them out since they already got the pre-seed funding? And especially for like monetizing, and they haven't been actually functioning for a very long time, or they have been operating for a very long time, so for 4 months, and then they already got the pre-seed funding. So do you help them out as a bank?
Cool, thank you, thanks. And I think that question can relate to a lot of different industries, not just tech startups. And the position we need to be in is to have frank conversations about these kind of requests. And we see it a lot with entrepreneurs coming and saying, I'm starting up this business, I need cash flow, I need funding. And my first question is, okay, I know what you need, but how sustainable are you? How do I know how this business is going to perform at this early point of the business? And what's important there is, again, for you to be able to show the story, what's going on. Start small, launch your product, and prove the concept. Prove that it's viable. Don't come to the bank and say, I've been running for 6 months, I need cash. Okay, but what have you done in that 6 months? What market have you penetrated? Who's your customers? Have you proven it? You don't need to prove your business on a wide scale. Start small, focus on a core element, and grow from there. because that helps us to think, what direction is this business going in? Not just from a business sales marketing perspective, but also from a sustainability perspective. Because when I lend you money today, I need you to be around for at least 5 years, because you're going to be paying me back over the 5 years. It's not just a once-off and then I walk away. I'm stuck with you on this journey the whole time. So prove the viability of the product. When it comes to taking on additional debt, it's going to be about leverage. So if you got private equity to come in, or a venture capitalist that gave you startup funding, what were the terms of it? How much do they control of the business? Because as much as I'm lending to you, if that private equity came in from somebody who lent it to you on the basis that they take control of the business, now I've got a different dynamic at play. So we need to understand that. So be careful also with the private equity stuff. Guys will see value in what you're doing. They might see there's a possible market penetration here, but also be strict on the terms of what you're engaging with over there, because at the end of the day, it's your business. As much as you need the funding, you must also have control on it. Then we'll see leverage. How much have they lent you? What have you done and accomplished with that? And if we add more debt onto the business, what it's going to do? Startups, that startup phase is always difficult in that access to credit in the traditional markets is very difficult. It's very difficult when you come with only 6 months of history. Secondly, when you do get funding, it comes at a high cost because the risk is high. As an entrepreneur, you also, in that hustle, you're trying to figure out, is this going to work or not? Now we need to come and write a check and say, is this going to work or not? So it comes at a cost. What is that cost going to do to the business? Is the business going to be able to survive carrying that cost at such an early stage? So my advice is always, if you're starting up from the ground, tech startup, try and start small, keep your costs to the bare minimum. And this is not a secret model. This is a model being applied in Silicon Valley with some of the biggest tech startups. Keep it as tight as possible, focus on a core market, grow, and have a concept that you can prove is sustainable. And with that, when you are able to show that story, capital will flow. People will come forward.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, you can clap. Right, because of time, we're going to take one last question. Are you still going to be here?
I'll still be here if I don't faint from the heat, one of the two.
All right, my brother, please come to the front. No?
Morning, everyone. My name is Tepo from Ghetto Wings. Ghetto Wings is associated it's actually based in Protea Clinic Station 4. Our business is kind of like operates in the evenings, right? So from 5 p.m. until late. The issue is I struggle from like weather conditions. So I can't really work when it's extremely hot. I can't work at all when it rains. And each and every time that I actually go to a bank for like funding, the business has been running for 3 years. I've got food count of which I sell from ages of 9 until your like 60s. So the business is not actually based as a street corner where it sells at a liquor store or at a party. It has its own corner where like people can actually come in. The thing is, the funding that I've been going to banks to go and like ask for was to actually get myself a container and more like equipment. I'm not safe in the corner, and each and every time that I have to pack my trolleys with my equipment, I just lost a gazebo just on Monday. It got stolen. I lost a fryer just 2 weeks ago, and when we get to the bank, there's paperwork that I cannot give, right? The registrations are there, everything else is there. That's like formal. But then when it comes to the sales record, of which I can't do, I have to deal with the grill, with the fries, the serving. I'm the whole business. Because we can't hire. People would not stand to work in these type of conditions. But this is my business, and I stand for it. So how do I then come to you guys and say, hey, I cannot actually put 1 and 2 and 3 together, but I have a foot count that keeps me up the whole night?
Cool, thank you. Thanks for the question. I think a lot of people can relate to that when it comes to applying for finances, that there's some things I can give, there's some things I can't. So straight off the bat, my advice to you would be, and I understand you working in the business, it's difficult to work on the business while you're handling the grill. So how do your customers pay you, if you don't mind me asking? Cash, or do you accept cards?
I have a machine and I take cash.
So first thing, the card payments, great, because that means money is going into a bank account. Second one is the cash. As much as we hate it because there's bank fees involved, bank your cash.
It's the most difficult thing that I'm actually facing because okay, cool. So that is like one of the most hardest conditions to actually deal with, because then you wake up in the morning and you have to go in stock. At the same time, if you have to go in stock, you have to go to the bank, wait those lines, only to find that when 3 people close, load shedding. So now I can't really bank. I have to take the cash and go in stock. So that kind of delays the whole everyday process of like banking. And also because I operate from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so that my body doesn't kill me, you know?
Okay, so, and that's the real world part that as a banker, we don't see and we can't understand. So first thing is, I would say try ATMs if you don't have time for waiting for the banks. Cash deposit at ATMs is available and it's real time. So in most cases, the money is same time in your account. And why I'm saying that, it's important to see what the split is. If cash is a small component of your business, it's fine. Let the cash flow like that and use that to pay some of your creditors. But if it's a large piece of your business, it's taking 60%, 70% of your sales, it's important for us to see it. We need to see it, and the only way we see it is through a bank account. Try your best, deposit the cash, and then use your debit card when you're buying stock. Because as a bank, it tells me the story. I can see on your bank statements, here's cash coming in as deposits, here's purchases being made at customers that we can tie in to say, these are where you are buying stock. That tells a story, and that's important. In your case, I would say highest risks, and we're having courageous conversations here. High risks, you want to buy a container, it's going to be on the road, or in a premises, just placed there.
So Tsebsa, you know, I think this conversation will go on and on. So just also for time, I think once Thyssen is done, you can continue the conversation, because, yeah, common challenges that.
So I think just to close out common challenges, it's what are you buying? What's the risk in it? As a bank, if I need to fund it, if you don't, and we're always looking at worst case scenario, if you don't pay for it, can I come and fetch it? How am I going to fetch it? Fetching a car is one thing. I just get someone to drive it and move it. How do I fetch a container? I need to get a truck. I need to get someone to come and lift it. That's all additional costs. When I start building that in, all of a sudden, do the numbers stack up for me? I'm also running a business. So it's going to be about telling the right story and showing that you can offset the risk to the person that's lending you the money. It's going to be important. Thank you.
All right, very, very insightful conversation. Thank you, Thyssen. Much, much appreciated. So can we get the picture? Thanks. All right, while we're getting a picture, we're going to get just 2 pictures. We're going to get one with you in the mic and one without the mic. And then the team will also prepare your gift. Are we happy, Dunks? All right, so we also have a gift for you. Please, can we get the gift for Thyssen? This is a token of appreciation from T to say thank you so much for sharing, inspiring the entrepreneurs. Much, much appreciated. And everything that is inside that gift has been bought from the exhibitors who are here. So every single thing that is in there, rebaile from the exhibitors who are here to show love and appreciation. All right. Yeah, you can clap, you can clap, you can clap, you can clap. Courtesy of T and Nedbank. All right. let's move on. Online audience as well, please continue to engage. What did you take away from that presentation when it comes to credit or skoloto? I think credit is much better. Our skoloto is like, hey. We're heading into the festive season. We're already in the festive season, already get December. 2024 is around the corner. You want to make sure that when 2024 starts, your strategies are in place. So we've brought in someone, powerful entrepreneur, to come and share strategies through the festive season towards 2024. All right? And that entrepreneur is Xoliswa Moraka. So who is she? She is an entrepreneur, SMME strategist, and equity activist with 16 years experience in the development sector. She has dedicated her life and her career to facilitating and advancing the economic inclusion, participation, and prosperity of an African child. She's an entrepreneur herself, the founder of CoLab for Growth, a personal mastery and venture building consultancy for SMMEs. She's in the building, and she's an author, a new author. She's got an incredible book that you want to get. Hopefully she will share with us more about that book. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Xolisa Moraka. Moraka. Why not to Moraka? Come on, entrepreneurs. Let's show some love. Sis Xoli, the stage is yours. Over to you.
Sanibonani. Cela nisukumeni bese siyohlala futhi. I think energy yenu nje khona into wrong. Khona into wrong kancane nje. All right, I see. Shake it kancane nje. Wake up. Lana is session ukuthi siyafunda, and I hope you have your notepads. And get you have your notepads. Okay, you can sit down. Guys, the only way that these sessions become valuable for you and me is if the energy connects. Sevumelan. So Mina, one of the things I don't like is talking to myself. If I'm talking to entrepreneurs, I'm expecting engagement. So that when you leave here, you will leave with saying, it was worth my morning. You know? So it was worth my morning. So because I'm going to start asking questions. By a show of hands, how many people are entrepreneurs? I know what's in Banbuzilo. How many people are in business? I know that question has been asked. Okay. Not, angikhulumi registration, no CIPC. Ngikhuluma ukuthi you are operating, ne? Show of hands, asmiseni? Okay, great. And then another show of hand, how many of you have started, so you have a registered business, you are operating, how many of you have started generating revenue? The numbers are lesser. So the rest, NBC Kala, nisese ideation, and ngagabi business. For as long as you have not sold the product, sakabang, sa validator, we are not in business yet. See, understand that? So this is important. The reason I'm asking this is, firstly, you have, as an entrepreneur, before I go into the tips of your festive season, I want us to connect and get on the same page of where we are in our entrepreneurial journey. Does it make sense? So the first thing is, we need to understand the stage of business you are in. The first stage is ideation. Ish, as in, namhlanje ngivuke nenye idea. Yazi le business mangayiqala ngiyakutshela wena ngenza imali esuka engasuka umphansi. You understand? That's the first. It's ideation. Nothing is on paper. You have not even spoken to the first client. You are ideating. There is no need to wake up kusasa your register company yako, guys. There's no business there. Don't incur cost on a business that you have not tested. Does it make sense? So at ideation, what you need to be doing is saying, okay, I've got an idea. How do I take this idea from my head to paper, at least to put together a concept? There are many templates, business model, canvas. We've got a venture building plan on the book that I have that tells you, you can go on YouTube, find something that helps you put the concept down. Because the concept will tell you what you need to prioritize and what it is that you're trying to do. Once you've got the concept down, what problem am I solving? So some of the pitching that you were doing, you were answering some of these questions that you need to ask yourself. What problem am I solving? Who's the market? How am I going to make money? And all of those things. You start answering those things on paper. That's the first thing. Once you've done that, you are not registering the business first again. You are going to go and engage the real customers. You have made an assumption that there is a problem. Go validate that there is indeed a problem that is worth solving. Does it make sense? So if you said, my market or my customers are youth between the ages of 18 to 25, and they are women, whoever, and they live in Kagiso, create a sample of women who are 20 to 25 who live in Kagiso and go engage with them, speak to them and find out what is your problem on this particular subject. So, usisi ubeka pitch nge fashion. So if I think it's service women, speak to those women and find out what are your issues with clothing and fashion and projecting yourself as confident through your clothes. Find out what the real issue is so that you're no longer making assumptions. Does it make sense? Once you've done that, you then say, okay, fine, what is the business model that I can apply to help me now solve this problem, but also make money? Business model is saying, how do you put money in your pocket? So I have a problem with fashion, whatever, and now I want to solve this problem. Do I have the money to solve this problem? And am I prepared to pay you to solve this problem for me? The other thing we do, the mistake we do, is that we sell to the wrong people. What I mean by that is that you could be speaking to a user. And I make an example and I say, I'm a mom of 2 girls, and Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the blue box, we all know Kellogg's, ain't it? When they create that thing, they're thinking of my daughters and my children. My kids are the users, but they speak to me as a parent because I am the mother, and they say, healthy food, nutritious, convenient, your kids can make the thing. So you need to know, in my business, who am I speaking to? Does it make sense? So these are the things that you, at ideation, so ideation, validation is the next stage. You try and sort out, do I have a business worth pursuing before you put any money in it? And then you put together a minimum viable product. So for the next 3 months, the next 6 months, work on your business to prove that people are indeed paying and measure the results you are getting. These are the things that you start doing, and then you reach the startup phase where we think we are there, sonke. And some of us are still in stage 1 and 2. Startup phase is now saying, how do I start formalizing my business? How do I create a brand for my business? What is the business name? What am I trying to project? What colors am I going to choose for my business? How is it that I am going to position myself in the market? If I am selling wings and there's other 10 people who are selling wings, what will make my wings different? You start thinking about those things and saying, okay, fine, I've definitely captured the 20 to 25 market. Can I grow this market in Kagiso 1? Can I go to Kagiso 2? Can I go to other areas with the same concept? You start thinking that way, and that's what your startup activity is filled with. A lot of us are not doing the right things. And that's how our businesses are stuck. We have businesses that have been operating for 5 years, for 10 years, but sisafana nalilanga siqala. It's because we don't know what to prioritize in the different stages. So when you understand the stage of business you are in, you are able to prioritize the right things. Does it make sense? The 4th stage, which is where most of us are in, and so the startup and the survivalist stage, I call it the survivalist stage because lapo, you can find people who have been operating for 20 years. You can find people that have been operating for 10 years. But usane tuck shop yakhe e1. Agna growth, agna nix isamile iyafaka imali because bakithi business yasebenza kunabantu abathengisayo. Kodwa agna la yakhona imile tsi. Niyawazi lo business angithi? Kunama shop elokishini esiwaziyo ukuthi hayi shop esintsile so. Akuyashintshi nix nependa bakaze bayishintsha yese store. You understand? So this is survivalist. This is just like, getting by. The challenge with these type of businesses is that sooner or later, you run out of steam as the entrepreneur. You understand? Because the business starts taking out money, you lose energy from running that business. So you need to start thinking to say, if I'm in this business for this long, what is my growth strategy? Where am I wanting to take this business? Does it make sense? Because transitioning to growth, you then start saying, but what have I been doing? What are the things that I need to cut down? What do I need to improve? What are people buying? So you look at your business and you review your business and say, what works and what doesn't work? You cut down izinto ezingasebenzi, you focus on things that work, and then you build a growth strategy on those things. Does it make sense? A lot of us, if asikho ideation, we are in the survival stage or in the startup phase. Find yourself in that picture and know uguti ugupi so that you can start building better plans. Does it make sense? The fifth stage is the growth stage. The growth stage is how you measure growth. Is saying if you had to look at your financials and you look at your company reports for the last 3 years, have you grown in revenue? Have you grown in cash flow? Have you grown in profits? And all of those things conservatively in 3 years, not just last year and then there was a dip for 2 years and then I grew. Conservatively for 3 years, what has been my growth pattern? Have I grown in employees? How have I improved my brand equity? What are those things that you have done to grow yourself? And what is the evidence that shows that your business has grown? A lot of us want to get there, but we are struggling with the map to get there. And when you're at growth, that's where the banks become interested, because now you have proven, Guti, you are an investable business. You are a business that is sustainable. You are a bankable business. So how do we get to ourselves to become a bankable business? Does it make sense? The second stage, the sixth stage, mature, corporate, get up. Your business operator without you. A lot of us here turned which mean I'm a founder, but what's the bigger plan? Do you want to continue working in this business? Who's your offer? If not, what is the growth plan for your business? How do you start working yourself out of the business so that the business can operate without you? I worked for Telkom and I worked for other corporates before. Do I know the founder of Telkom? Do you know the founder of McDonald's? Every day. Do you see him flipping burgers? No. We want to build such businesses that will exist beyond us. So how do we start doing that? Is by writing yourself out of your business as best as you can. Does it make sense? Obviously, with time, as you build. The last stage is decline. I call this stage innovate or die. A lot of big businesses, not just us, a lot of big businesses find themselves there. Kunalek brand layer, besteng BIS, is 60 rand. Everyone had that brand. Innovate, die. Then others came and we saw this, how that brand bagit. Let that not be your story. So I just wanted to give you that picture. Map yourself, qala. The next part is that we use this word, SMME, small business. You know what it means. And do you know where you fall under that part? So just a show of hands, anyone know? Okay, maybe you know the definition. But do you really know what being an SMME means? And what part of the SMME am I in? Do you know? Show of hands. When I WhatsApp. Anyone? Do you know? Do you know what it means? Do you mind? Mm-hmm. Pardon? Okay. No, some of. Okay, so just for the interest of time, Gizo, I'll break it down so that you know where you fit and you can start classifying yourself. So the industry that you are in is very important to understand where you are. But typically, in micro, SMME. So it's MSME or SMME, which is the same thing, micro, small, medium enterprise or small, medium, micro enterprise. That's the definition. I'm sure someone can say ayazi. But the micro one is if you have 0 to 10 employees, and if you are generating revenue between 0 and 15 million, you fall under micro. So there are a lot of people who think, oh, just because I'm making 2 million, I'm a big business. We are a very micro business in the scheme of things. We are very small. So when the banks look at you, they look at you at, hi man, this one, no, they are starting, man. They, micro business, but it's okay because there are incentives and there are benefits for micro businesses. You start targeting the right things. And you start looking for opportunities that are targeting micro entrepreneurs. And when you go to the bank and you say, what are the offerings that you have for micro businesses? And they can tell you and say, these are the offerings, this is what we do, these are the bank charges, these are the bank cards you can take or the bank offerings that you have. You start having the right conversations when you know who you are. Does it make sense? Everyone has been emphasizing about the story. Your story as an entrepreneur is important. Yes, okay, anyway, let's carry on. The S in the SMME is small. These are businesses that are they have employees of 11 to 50 people. 11 to 50 people, you are a small business. Make sense? And then if you are generating from obviously the 15 million to about 75 million, you are a small business. So even if you generate a 20 in Tanasekaya, if you are generating 50, small, and yet again there are offerings and there are services that are targeting small businesses. Start looking for opportunities that are speaking to the stage of business you are in. Don't be yonkinto. Don't go everywhere and just say, I'm in business. Be very clear, Ugutu, where are you in business? What is it that you're doing? What is it that you need? And find out from your partners what they can do for you as this business that in that stage. A medium business is a business that has 51 to 250, that has 51 to 250 people. So if you're employing 51 to 250 people, you are a medium business, and if you're generating more than 220 million, you are a medium business. So that's where as enterprise gets a business. So those are the things that you should know. So ima isikhathi sami sebang notice lapha bathe 5 minutes so ngizoqeda ngespeed, but I wanted to say, as you think about what strategies should I employ in my business, I want you to break down these strategies into 3 areas, whether for the festive season, whether for your business continuity. The first one is the technical side of your business, and that has to do with the product or service offering that you are providing as a business. What are the things that you want to do? And I always say, as you plan, think about the top 3 things that you can do in the coming year in the technical space that if you did very well and you focus on just the 3 things will move your business forward. What are the 3 things that you can do on your product offering or your service offering? If you change something, it will escalate your business to growth. You focus on just 3 things. The second pillar of your strategy is to think about the operational stuff in your business. And now in this space, I'm going to mix what you need to be thinking of for this December in the festive season, but also for future plans, because planning is important. I want to just, because I created a list of things that you need to be looking for. And on the operational side is, decide, because we are going on the festive season, will you be open or closed in the festive season? Practical. Will your business be operating or will it be closed in the festive season? And once you've done that, and what are the implications of you opening or closing your business? The second part is, what are your customers and suppliers doing? Are they closing? Because it doesn't make sense if you are supplying B2B and all businesses are closed in December when uvulile. Does it make sense? So speak to your customers, find out what your customers are doing, what your suppliers are doing, because planning then happens and you don't start in December. You don't ask them questions in December, ask them in July, or when you start the relationship to find out how they work so that your planning can become better. Does it make sense? And then you say, you invoice early, bantwana basekhaya. Hey, invoice early. Kevala, bathi 20 December value my invoices awaphumi. So invoice early, find out what is the earliest time I can put my invoice if you are doing a B2B. If you are doing a B2C and you are going to be closed, then you've made provisions of saying, how am I going to sustain myself during this time? Does it make sense? Okay? And then plan your leave days, guys. If you have employees, ninga plan what December, uzo sebaqhamuka bathi hayi mina ngiyakhaya ngoDecember. Plan your leave days. Khuluma nabantu bakho ngoJuly niqale plan ukuthi ubani othatha leave ngoDecember if you are opening, who's going, who's staying. All those things are important. That's what big companies are doing. That's what we should be doing as small companies, even if we have 2 employees. Plan your leave days. And also, plan indaba yama bonus, guys. If we need business ephatala ama bonus nama salaries, no yenza njani ngoDecember. So plan those things. So those are some of the things that you need to focus on the operational side. Include yourself on the payroll. Yo, akisoka kibona the entrepreneurs ratang sacrifice hakana tle. Mutu works all their life in this business, but they've never tasted a salary in this business. No, nanka patala batho ba ka shemo tseba ho lokile. Haibo guys, pay yourself. Maybe you're not paying yourself what you want to earn, but pay yourself, because if we don't do that, we start dipping in the business's money and we think it's ours. But if now we payroll every month, whereas now you can manage yourself. Does it make sense? Guys, please, when you calculate, be the first employee and be the first person that earns a salary in your business, and then focus on saying the other stuff is to grow the business. Does it make sense? Just something that helps you live, something that helps you not to worry. On the strategic element, so I've given you the technical side, I've given you the operational side of things that you need to focus on. On the strategic side, December doesn't mean year end for you unless your financial year is in December. So a lot of us as entrepreneurs don't know when our financial year end is. When is your financial year end? Is it in February? Is it in June? Is it in April? Is it in December? Because it just means that you are maybe reaching an end of a quarter, or you are starting a new quarter. So know what your financial year end is and where you make sense. December actually financial year year to sonke. December is festive, but it's not for all of us. And then time, especially because sometimes are quieter, use this time to reflect on your business. Why did I start this business? Where am I trying to take this business? What has worked in my business to date? What can I improve? What do I need to remove? What do I need to keep? And what do I need to introduce in my business? So do a bit of reflection and put, a lot of us don't do this, as entrepreneurs, see focus on the grind. And I heard Utsepo is the grind person. I need to run, I need to do this. But the strategic element of your business is important, because that's what determines growth. And if you are not the person that's doing it, find somebody that can do that thing for you, because without that, you're never going to get backing from the bank. You're never going to get backing from anyone that trusts themselves and loves their money. If you can't show that you can grow my money, because the only reason people put money in your business is because they believe they can get a return from your business. So let's stop making excuses about why we are stuck in certain stages of our lives. Understand what it takes to build a business and invest in doing that. And if it means bringing somebody in that can do the work, do that. Does it make sense? And lastly, I said this before, just focus on 3 things, Bagiti, on the strategic element, on the operational element, on the side, on the technical side. Just 3 things you can improve in each area that will turn your business around and help you grow. Ngiyabonga kakhulu.
All right. Phew. It's hot. The presentation was hot. Talk about passion. Eh? 3 things. So in my mind, I work with acronyms. SOT. Strategic, operations, technical. strategic, operations, technical. Did you enjoy that presentation? Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together one more time for Sister Liswa. Yo, the passion, man. Yeah, ne. So we've got 2 questions. Does anybody have a question? A question, not a pitch. Hey, entrepreneurs. No. Question? I see your hand, my brother. I see your hand. All right. You've already asked the question, so I'd like to give another individual. Question from a lady. All right. Looks like we have a question. Question, where's the, did we get the lady? Okay, so we'll take this question. Please come to the front, my brother. Yeah, you got a question. All right. Okay, we'll start with this question. For time's sake, let's get straight to it. No, my brother? Sure, me. Yeah. No, Emma.
Okay, Dumena. I want to know what business planning. Okay. Like plan a business. Yeah. Question.
The answer is yes.
Let her know. Yeah.
Work together. So I don't write people's business plans. I help you unpack what it is that you're trying to do, and we plan and we map the business together so that you can understand it, because it doesn't benefit you if I write the business plan for you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks, my brother. The last question. Please come to the front. Sure. Over to you, my sister. Thank you.
Hello, Sister Kolisa. Hello, everyone. My name is Pamela Mashale. So, Sister Kolisa, what I want to know is I can sit down by myself, unpack everything, go through the process that you've said, but in business it's not easy, especially when you are at that stage where you figured everything out, you need funding, you need everything. Depression. Like, it's not easy. Some days you sit down and you're like, how do I move forward from this point? How do I figure it out by myself? So if I find myself in those situations, what should I do? Because sometimes you feel like, this thing of business, yes, some days it feels nice, but some days I feel like I can just throw it and like.
Yeah. And thank you for your question. It's very important, right? Mental health is a serious problem, particularly for entrepreneurs. I forgot the stats, but I did a few weeks ago. I was in a session and they were breaking down mental health crisis with entrepreneurs. It's alarming. And the question you're asking is very relevant, my sister. And one of the things we need to appreciate, and that's why communities like this exist, is to help at least manage lezos and tolezo, because nothing works. And it doesn't matter if you're an entrepreneur or wenzani. If you are always alone and you're thinking alone and you're trying to do alone, you get overwhelmed. The first thing I would say, belong to a community. You are part of T Namhlanje. Find out how T works. Over and above them coming and doing the workshops, is there an online community? Is there a physical community that you can meet? Do you have other entrepreneurs in your community who are starting their businesses? Can you meet up? Instead, Puza Thursday, can you do an entrepreneur Thursday, Nihlangane, where you talk about the challenges that you are facing and you hack problems together? So every week, once a week, and you say, the problem that I am facing in my business is X and Y, and then your community helps you to solve that problem, and you also help another member of the community. That thing starts growing. Is spirit sokuthi sisapotane. You understand? Seek help, speak up. The only way we are going to stop depression and illness is if we speak up and we own it and say, you know what, I'm not okay. And let's stop romanticizing entrepreneurship, guys. There's nothing romantic about this thing. It is a business, it's work. You have to work. There's nothing romantic. Nina nibona abantu ku-Instagram ni-depressed ayilokho bahleli ebhishini there's not, hey guys, kuyasetshenzwa ka-entrepreneurship. Stop romanticizing lezo zinto lezo. Focus on how you can build your business that can last beyond you. A business that you can live for your family, for your loved ones. A business that you can sell and make money. The type of business that you are operating. What other big company can want to acquire this business in the future? Hi guys, man. Build a community. Ni like Kagiso. Can you meet up on a monthly basis? No mutia ngeko. Onfuna ukuhlanganiswa ithinje kuphela. Hlanganani nina. There's no competition la. You can collaborate and work together. Instead, all of us have 5 more people. Masinga share my network say to see 5. We have 100 people that we know that we can start using to unlock doors for each other. Start using things like that. Ngiyabonga.
Thank you so much, Sister Liswa. Much appreciated. You were very close to just dropping the mic on the stage. Incredible. So we need a picture. One with the mic. Thanks. Can you take? There's the camera. Well, we're getting a picture from Sister Liswa. Did you enjoy that presentation? All right. Incredible. Then we'll get one without the mic. Ne? Mic, are we? Okay, let's get one without the mic. Okay, so I said to you, I am giving away, or we are giving away prizes. How many of you would love a prize? You don't know what it is, but you would love it anyway. Okay. You just heard prize and the hand came up, all right? So, Kara, can I get the t-shirt, please? All right, how much is the book? The book is $275. 9 Water Corner. Here's the book. Online audience, here it is as well. The Entrepreneurial Guide to the Promised Land. A guidebook to inspire and equip entrepreneurs to lead purposeful lives and build businesses that matter. $275. All right. Available to be signed as well. Okay, so I'm giving away. It's a nice t-shirt, ne? How many of you would like one? Okay. So this is the prize that I'm giving away. Let's see who is getting it. Social media participation on Instagram. I'm going to call up your name, and then you stand where you are, and then we'll give you a gift, a prize. Afro Tribe Hair Studio. Please stand. Are you here? Afro Tribe? At the back. Okay. All right, so we'll get it to Afro Tribe. Dumi M. Dumi.M, are you here? Yeah, please stand. There's Dumi at the back. Thank you so much for your participation. Social media participation on Instagram. Elevate the Glow Beauty Spa. Oh, you're sitting next to each other. Oh, so it's a teamwork, it's a collaboration thing. Please stand as well. That is a gift from T. Thank you so much. Social media participation on Instagram. First person to arrive, we've got a gift for you as well. Now you're thinking, why am I late? Why am I late? All right, the first person to arrive, Tabang Maetla. Tabang, where are you? Please stand, my brother. We are going to give you a t-shirt and a book. Please, can we get the book to... I've also got a couple of prizes to give away for people who clap the loudest. Social media participation on Twitter, Ya Rule or J Rule, or it's J-A Rule, the first Don at the back. All right, thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate your participation on Twitter. Please, can we make sure that he gets the gift? All right, are we still together? We're still here, ne? I'm going to introduce our next speaker, my brother Tsireletso Mokate, founder of Camping Retreats. And you can see the way that you are dressed, that there's camping somewhere. They will see. Who is he? Emerging tourism entrepreneur of the year, marketing guru and businessman Tsireletso. He's the founder of the award-winning campus service, Camping Retreats. Moving from an 11-year corporate journey to an entrepreneur came with its own challenges. So this is someone who's been in corporate and then said, let me get into entrepreneurship. Right, with 6 years in the tourism and camping industry, Tshireletso, with camping retreats, they are making their landmark in South Africa. Yeah, doing some really, really great work. They've got private chefs, over 9,000 guests to date. His knowledge and expertise in digital marketing as well has enabled them to build a multi-million rand camping business. I've said a mouthful. We want to hear it from the speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Tshireletso Mokate. Let's put our hands together. Come on, let's show some love. Entrepreneurs, Kagiso, let's show some love.
Hello, Bazalwan. Right? All right. Quick one. My name is Tshireletso. I'm here to handle 2 categories here. Category number 1 is how to pitch. A small history about myself. I recently won 2023 Engine Pitch and Polish. Nedbank is a proud sponsor of it. It's the biggest pitching competition in South Africa. You win 1 million rand. All right. Yeah. Thank you. All right, quick one. I'd like to just double click on the MC's initial ingredients of how to pitch, what you need in your pitch, and I'm going to share with you my 1 million rand pitch with those ingredients. I get it? And then we move on to marketing. All right. Ladies and gents, here we go. 3, 2, 1. My name is Tshireletso. I'm the Tourism Entrepreneur of the Year. Tourism contributes 3.2% to the GDP, and it's the highest contributor. 6 years ago, I founded a company called Camping Retreats with the aim of trying to make camping more attractive to my wife. Today, Camping Retreats employs 19 permanent staff members. We're the biggest camping service in South Africa. We've traveled the country 7 times, and 95% of our customers say they would have never tried camping had it not been for our service. You see, our sweet spot is that we provide 5-star food in the bush. That has continued to set us apart from all the competitors that we have. We've invested over 200,000 rand to this so that we can continue having a competitive advantage. We have partners with big name players like Sand Parks, like KZN Wildlife, like Forever Resort, in order for us to continue to lead the industry. With an investment of 50,000 rand, I will use it to purchase a second truck, I will use it to manufacture, I will use it to do repairs. Combined, this will give me a revenue boost, taking me from 100,000 a year to 200,000 a year. Ladies and gentlemen, with your support, I'm happy to receive any questions, and you're welcome to contact me on these platforms. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, blah, 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 blah. All right. What I'm giving you now is that I've told you who I am. I've told you how big I am. I've told you my accolades. Yeah? Don't forget, when you pitch, people need to know who you are. I'm the Tourism Entrepreneur of the Year. Yeah? I'm the guy who's making it happen. I get it. I've also told you about the size of my company. I said we employ 19 permanent members. I've told you, if you invest 50,000, what it's going to do for my business. All right. I've also told you what our customers say about us, which is important. It shows that I've got customers, and they're saying positive things about the business. So when you combine all of this together, ladies and gentlemen, you'll get a 1 million rand investment in your business. All right. Thank you. Now let's move on to serious matters. Ladies and gents, this is my first ever time standing in front of entrepreneurs. I want to congratulate you for choosing this path. It's incredibly stressful. You've got anxiety, you've got fears of failure. You saw in my picture I was so fat. That was a couple of years ago. The company was not where it is now. The more money you make, the thinner you become because the stress comes as well, all right? So I just want to congratulate you. Congratulations, well done. And give yourselves a round of applause, man. All right, let's move on. Marketing. I am not a marketing guru per se. I'm a digital marketing. All right. How many of you here are on Facebook? How many of you are here? Everybody, I get it. How many of you are on Instagram? Everybody, I get it. How many businesses are on Facebook? You've used social media to search for your previous schoolmates, your family members, your ex-girlfriend. You've used social media to do all of that stuff. Why are you not using social media to look for customers? The internet penetration in the country, internet penetration is the amount of access people have internet. In 2018, it was at 42%. Today, it's at 78%. More of your customers have got a smartphone, it's got a data, and they've got internet. They are able to access it even in the townships. All right. So don't sleep on it. Okay. I know sometimes it's intimidating to go on the back end of Facebook and they say boost your post. You don't know what that means. You don't know how to start. You don't know where to go. But let me tell you, once you have tried something with just 500 rand, the 500 rand you used to print the pamphlets that you hand out next to the street, the 500 rand you printed business cards with. I don't have a business card. I've never printed a pamphlet in my life. That 500 rand, if you take 500 rand and you put towards Facebook and you say, I'm looking for these people. I'm looking for people who live in Kagiso. They must be between the ages of 35 to 45. They must be black. They must love to travel. You will hit directly the right people. If you stand next to the corner here and hand out pamphlets, me, I will take it. And I will use it for something else. Eh? Especially when I'm camping, tissue is not, I will use that pamphlet. I collect pamphlets and, in case of emergencies at campsites, yeah. So make sure that you don't waste your money, all right? I was supposed to put together a presentation to show you the back end of Facebook. Let's just speak about Facebook only. All these platforms have the similar setup. Let's talk about Facebook only. Facebook has got the ability to directly market or target exactly the same people that you're looking for. You don't want time wasters. You don't want people who can't afford your product. You don't want people who complain about the price. You don't want people who know you. Huh? The current people following you now will not buy from you. Otherwise, they would have a long time ago. You get business from new people seeing your business. So that's why you constantly have to advertise. Eh? To target everybody outside of your Facebook page. Don't walk around and say, I've got 1,000 followers. The stats say 3% of posts that you post get seen by 3% of your followers. If you've got 100,000 people, only 3% will see it. But if you boost it and you say, I've got 500 rand, it will tell you, with 500 rand, you can achieve 1,800 people at the comfort of your own home. Eh? Or attending a camping retreat. Akir, listen to me. This is a game changer. I was teaching this in corporate. I was working for a dealership, one of the big brands, car brands in the country, and I went around and taught dealers that you cannot sell vehicles online. You can sell your business online. You can sell your bags. You can sell your hair products. You can sell your perfumes. You can sell whatever online. Huh? What you have to do is just to be present, because the inquiries are going to be coming like this. And you have to respond. There will be that person who says, but this is expensive. You highlight them, you click on them, you're like, oh, this one, he looks like he's 18 to 25. I'm going to exclude him next time I advertise, because 18 to 25-year-olds maybe don't form part of your target audience. All right. So marketing is very simple. Identify the person you're marketing to. You as entrepreneurs here, if I want to market you, I want 35 to 45-year-olds. So I'll say 35 to 45-year-olds. Generally, these people are working. Generally, these people have money. And generally, these people want convenience. What I am selling is convenience. I want you to come to a camping retreat and leave without purchasing a tent, without lifting a finger. I want you to come there, eat good food, go on activities, sleep in a tent, and then on Monday you go home. You paid me. Huh? When you are there, I make sure that I upsell you on other things. Huh? Our tent comes very, very basic. It's got a stretcher and a mattress. There's no pillow, there's no blanket, there's nothing. That was a decision we made. We wanted to be the Apple of camping retreats, of camping scene. We want to be Apple, not Samsung. That puts everything, USB cord, USB charger. We say, we will give you this at a premium. If you want a USB port, give me another 50 rand. Huh? But before you get there, ladies and gents, you have to have built a brand. Huh? You have to have built a brand. And when you're building a brand, you must be as humble as you can. You are the one who's going to be setting up the tent. You are the one who's going to be saying hi to the people. You are the one who's going to be receiving the inquiries. You are the one who's going to be interacting with your people. You have to do the work. Huh? You cannot start a campaign and then you say, I want 3 more people. You be customer service, handle this. I was doing the tents myself for a couple of years. Myself. I was doing the setup myself in the sun. Huh? When the company grew, I grew with the company. I never stopped being present. I was there all the time. I'm still here now. We've got a general manager, but I'm still here. And I introduce myself differently. If you're my customer, I say, we are camping retreats and I'm part of the staff here. Eh? I don't walk around like a Mandela, like, hey, I'm the boss here. We are camping retreats and I'm part of the staff here. My job is to take pictures and put on the social media. Ladies and gents, people love to see people consuming your product. That's how they believe you. Eh? If you post a bag there, yeah, I wouldn't know its benefit. But if you post somebody wearing the bag with the grocery inside, with the money, with the, I'm like, hey, people are buying this product. So when you share the content on social media, make sure that you include lifestyle posts. Make sure that you include people consuming your products. Because then you are proving 2 things. You are proving that other people trusted you, and you are proving that you know how to handle the business. Yeah? Eh? Bazalwane? You look scared, man. Huh? Here's another thing. We've got 3 major social media, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You don't have to be on all of them with your business. You're already on all of them in your personal capacity. When you are on Twitter, you are shouting at brands, hey, you people are so unprofessional. But when you're on Facebook, you are friendly. You are the same person. You are like your customer. Your customer's like that. They'll consume you differently on Twitter than they will on Facebook. On Twitter, they will say the bad things. You know Twitter is toxic. They'll say, hey, the what was what. But on Facebook, they'll like and they will share. Yeah? So each post on each platform must be different. It must be catered for that specific market. If you're on Facebook, if you're on Instagram, for example, Instagram is about pictures. It's visual. Post the best parts of your business. If you're selling oil, ointment oil, post the best parts. Post the lady with afro with the oil dripping on the head. Eh? With them smiling and say, hey, I love this product. Eh? If you're on Instagram, you share best parts about your product. If you've got 3 products, you share the best one that is best selling. If you've got 4 products, you share the first one, the last one that is best selling and expensive, and you share the entry level one to show people that you've got entry level up to, Ane? Facebook, Instagram, social media, digital marketing is very powerful. TV has declined by 42%. Social media has increased by 68%. Who knows what happened in generations last week? Quickly, I'll give you 1 million. Quickly, what happened in generations last week? Eh? Eh? Who still watches SABC One? Huh? When last? But right now, as you speak, you got a phone. And I could not be here, I could be home, I'm targeting you. While you're busy trying to put your comment here, I'm targeting you with my products. Bah! You need a holiday, relax. It's been a long year. Click here, book yourself a holiday, you'll get a discount. You will save that now or you will screenshot because now you're attending tea. You will screenshot. As soon as you leave here, you open a group with 3 of your friends. Hey, let's go here. Eh? But where am I? Me, I'm on holiday. I'm gaining weight again the way I was gaining weight like that. Yeah? I'm on holiday. Yeah? Guys, this is not rocket science. It needs you to play around. The worst thing you're going to happen is you're going to lose 500 with no sale, but you would have achieved a viewership of 1,800 rand. You would have never done that. If I give you 500 now and say, go give these 1,800 people, you would never achieve that. And you refine your targeting. This time you are targeting travelers. Next time you are targeting newly married people, all those things are there on Facebook. You search newlyweds. You search people with natural hair. You search recently traveled. You search living in Kagiso. They are there. They are detailed like that. Huh? You see how glowing I am. I built this company out of no offices. Even now, the offices that we have are for storage. We've got a couple of million rands of camping equipment. We store it in there. And the other room is my office where I'm busy targeting you people. Eh? I don't have people walking in coming to purchase. I've got this thing. I can see how many people are purchasing. I can see now. I can tell you. I can even show you my... Look, there's a FMB. Here's it. No, not FMB. There's a bank notification now as we speak. Eh? Huh? Guys, please, social media is not just to be present, it's to be effective, it's to sell. Yeah? Don't play. You are there to sell your product. You will be yourself on your profile. And you will post something and you will get 2 likes and you'll be discouraged. But if you post a story, you will see the likes would convert into views. You'll see actually this thing was viewed by 50 people, but it actually got 2 likes. They might not comment, but they are seeing it. Yeah? They are seeing it. Eh? Please, make sure that you are always on. Make sure that when you leave here, social media's got a calendar. Oops, I almost ate the mic. Social media's got a calendar where you don't physically, you can dedicate 2 hours and schedule your post. Or, Tuesday I want to post this, Wednesday I want to post, and then you go. And then tomorrow it's going to post it. And then the next day it's going to post it without you being there. You did it 2 hours, you dedicated 2 hours of your time, you put your post together. And then you focus on other things. Internet penetration is 78%. Yeah? The more people have got smartphones, they are on social media. Eh? Do you understand when I say internet penetration? The internet has penetrated to 78% of the population. We've got, 60 million people? 78% of that have got internet. Why are you wasting your money and your resources on other platforms? Right? Hey, you people, I don't trust you, man. Do you want to be good looking like me? No? Good answer. You must be good looking like you. I get it. Eh? Ladies and gents, please, it is possible to build a multi-million rand company on digital while walking on the same streets here, while pushing your trolley, while shopping, while sitting at home. The internet will work for you. It is not difficult. You just have to click that boost button it's been telling you to click. It's been telling you, click the boost button. If you click the boost button, it'll ask you 3 questions. What age are the people that you are trying to target? How much are you willing to spend? Which areas? My advice, I wouldn't choose Kagiso. Eh? I wouldn't choose here if I live here. Because they know you. And they can't get in their minds that they know you. You were fail pop at school. Fail pop. They can't forget that. You need to advertise to other people out there. Yeah? Your neighbor knows you. He will not buy from you. Leave them. Santin needs to know you. Eh? Alex needs to know you. Everywhere else needs to know you. You know, we get most of our bookings from Gauteng. We get most of our bookings from Gauteng. Eh? But I live in Alberton. Very few people from Alberton have booked. Very few people. Even Rustenburg, I'm originally from Rustenburg, ladies and gents. Even Rustenburg, very few people have booked from Rustenburg because they know me. Yeah? Do you understand? Also, when you grow, guys, very important, when you grow, there will be something called tax. Tax is our biggest challenge as entrepreneurs. We've ignored 3 years of tax. The SARS will never forget you. They are looking at you. They're like, hey, you're still not saying anything. Even today, you're not saying anything. Do your taxes, ladies and gents. If Sarah says you owe them 50,000, you were making 2 million, give them 50,000. Because you are scared of being on the system. But as soon as you're on the system, doors open up. Eh? We have 6 trucks. All of them, we don't own. Eh? 6. We don't own them. They are owned by the bank. How did we get it right? We showed them that we are committed to making money. My brother, you must go to the bank. You must take that cash and go. Take 2 hours. You will lose the customers, but the bank will be like, now we are talking. How much did you say you want? Huh? But now, how are they going to give it to you if they don't know you? You must say, I've got 500 today. Here. Tomorrow I'm bringing 600. And you bring it, you deposit it, and then you say, let's have a conversation next month. And they look at those amounts, and then they say, we can give you whatever. It's not time for excuses now. If you're making money, let the institutions know. They will never give you money if they don't know you. You can do a 1 million pitch like I did now. If I can't show it on the bank statement, I will never get the money. Eh? And don't be afraid of debt. Yes, a banking. It is there to help you. The bank will never give you things you can't afford. If you're saying you want 100,000, they have looked at your numbers, you can afford 100,000. Eh? It is possible, black child, to build a business digitally with an email address, with a social media, with a WhatsApp number. It is possible. All of you here know who Take a Lot is. You know who Amazon is. You know these online platforms. You've paid things online before. There are hundreds and thousands like you out there. Leave this one next to you, who still wants to negotiate prices. No. Leave this one next to you. Focus on online people. There's a big market, 2 billion people on Facebook. I think it's more than that. Ladies and gents, please, all right? Please take it seriously. Social media, if you need a basic course, I can tell you, all you have to do, click the boost button. On your post, it tells you, it says, do you want to boost this post? Say yes and click it. Follow the instructions, 3 steps, and you'll see. You'll see. You may not get money, you'll get customers. Thank you so much.
Where's the other mic? Okay, you know what? All right, did boost? If you see him walking somewhere, it's a boost. Hey, boost. But brother, thank you so much. I love what you mentioned, because sometimes you put up a post there and it's just like, but I don't know if people are liking. They're liking, but they're not buying, and you want them to buy. So I love what you shared about identifying really who you want to talk to, identify the right customers, and congratulations once again on your pitch. Online audience, please as well share what you took away from that presentation. Please, can you take that mic, my brother? Thanks.
Testing.
All right, so please, we're just going to get a picture of you with the mic and one without the mic. Did you enjoy the presentation? I saw a lot of you writing. Please, can we give our speaker one more time? Can we give him a round of applause? All right, so there was one. Can you put the mic down? Okay, one without the mic. The serious one, when that one where you're at the camp retreat and you're with the lions and Does anybody have any questions? I've just got time for 2. Yeah, 1. Another 1. 2. Please, my brother, please come to the front. No, I've got you, my brother. All right, come as well. My sister, please come as well. Come to the front. Zogalai, please come. All right, my brother, please take stage. Question, nah? Straight to the question, please. Nah?
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
My question is, when is it the right time to have an accountant and a lawyer in your business? And in terms of writing contracts, would you recommend a person to use templates when they are starting out or get a lawyer immediately? Yeah.
Thank you. Quick one with the contracts. A digital guy. This is the new age. I use ChatGPT. Yeah? I go there, put together a contract for between me and the supplier with these terms. Print. I use contract. ChatGPT. Free. All right. Number two, I have an accountant. I had an accountant because I had a problem. SARS came knocking and said, you haven't said anything in 3 years. Yeah? And then I said, what do you need? They said, I need these documents. I had to find an accountant. My advice to you, find it as soon as you start making money. So they could also direct you. Don't buy from here, buy from here. Don't do this, do that. So that when SARS knocks, you're already sorted. Don't wait for the problem to happen. As soon as you start making money.
Sure, thank you. My question is, what advice would you give to people? I believe, Jorge, when you running a business account, Facebook account, as well as a personal account, you need to protect the both of them. So what advice would you give that people become careful in what they post in their personal accounts, which they should be mindful that it does not affect their business account or their business, because we are a reflection of our businesses?
100. Religion, politics, political views. Try not to post anything personal about you. If you check our page, this past week, that's the only time people started knowing that I'm the guy who's behind camping retreats. We never put a face, we never put an ethnic group, we never put a gender. Let people consume your product for what it is. As soon as you put yourself here and say, I'm the guy behind this brand, people might take it differently. They might say you are black. We all have black issues. You know, black business is this, it's not professional. Remove yourself from the business. Let it be its own business and do not post anything about yourself. All right.
Is it afternoon? Is it morning? Good afternoon. So I wanted to ask, how can one master the algorithm of social media? Like, how can you make sure that your posts get to the right person and your target market?
Thank you. How to make sure that your posts achieve the right target? When you click boost, it asks you questions. It's asking, that's your chance to define your target. When you click boost, it says age of the people. You say 15 to 35. It says where do they live? You say attendees, or you the whole country, or you say this. You can select anything, all right? And it says what are their earnings? And you say, I want them to earn between 3,000 to 5,000. Yeah? That's how you identify your audience. Yeah? You don't need to do anything else. You don't need to study their mind. You just need to select them. These are the people. But not here, I don't want them. It will serve your advert to these people that you select. Just click boost. Yeah. All right, ladies and gents, thank you so much. You've been amazing. Congratulations. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, my brother. Tshireletso, there's a gift for you, sir. On behalf of T and Nedbank, we want to say a big, big thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for sharing and encouraging us to boost our posts and to take social media seriously. All right, did you enjoy? Yeah. So, we have our winner. The scores are in. What separated position 2 and position 1 was only 4 points. But that will be announced at the end. You don't want to go. You don't want to go. We're going to move into our networking session. But before we do that, We still have our online audience. Thank you so much, showing us so much love. Tepo, Ghetto Wings at the venue. Tepo, post them on Facebook. Tepo batla wina, Tepo. We're going to make sure that we get something for you, my brother. Musa Wenkosi, thank you so much. Watching live. Colin, consistency is the key to grow your business. My business is about providing load shedding solutions by renting out catering equipment to funerals, weddings. Okay, fantastic. Thanks, Colin. Gift, watching live. Pulane, Ramotso, saying, I wish I was there. I love tea. We love you too. I can't wait for my pitch. We can't wait to be in your township. Coming to you very soon. Next up, how many of you came with someone? How many of you came with? How many of you came alone? Can I see by show of hands if you came alone? Yo. All right, and the rest of you came with someone. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go into something called the networking session. So we're going to network. To network means to meet someone new. I want you to look at the person on your left and on your right and ask them, do you know who you're sitting next to? Like, do you know who you're sitting next to? Because but you know, but we'll get to, do you know, because one day you go and you pitch, the person that's sitting right next to you could be a potential customer. Even if no, maybe somewhere down the line someone says, hey, no man, I'm looking for someone who's providing trucks, or I'm looking for someone opayisang the wings. You connect, you take your cut, you move. Networking, right? So, what I would like us to do, please don't move the chairs, ne? Where the chairs are. We're going networking. We've got Mbaula chat, we announce the pitch winner, and then we have lunch. So we'll be done in about the next hour. Are we together? What I would like us to do is, you're going to network with the row behind you. Yeah? So you'll network with the row behind you. The people who are behind you, you'll network with them. Please don't move the chairs. So can we all just stand? And please, your belongings, the bags, your products, please keep them safe. Keep them with you. So you'll stand up. Please, can everyone stand? Let's make sure that we do not move the chairs. Ne? And then just network, turn around, and network with the row behind you. So second row will network with third row. Right? No, guys. Because all of you now, all of you are turning around. So this row, second row, you're going to network with third row. So third row, you don't have to turn around. Fourth row, you network with the fifth row. Fifth row, you don't have to turn around. Let's network. Meet the person that's right next to you. Second row, network with the third row. Please don't move the chairs. Please don't move the chairs. Look after your belongings. Network. Meet the person behind you. Pitch your business. Introduce yourself. What's your business about? Let's network. We are currently networking right now. Entrepreneurs are meeting new entrepreneurs. Let's network.
Because they're not breaking. I'll fix these ones after. But yeah. So I'm going to put it here. Don't switch it on. It's off. Chair, whoever sits there, will use it next.
Fantastic. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Exchanging contact details, exchanging ideas. Network. Let's network. Meet someone new. It's an opportunity for you as well to pitch your business. Find out. Even if it's just an idea. We're networking. Then you can move and meet somebody else. Before network alien. Just network. Connect. Let's connect, entrepreneurs. Let's connect. Let's connect. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Can I see, by a show of hands, how many of you met more than 2 new people? Okay, more than 2. More than 2. Okay. More than 2, ne? All right, by a show of hands, how many of you met people that you know that you're going to do business with? Can I see the hands? Can I see the hands? The length of where you put your hand up dictates whether you are sure or you are not sure. Or you are sure but you're not. Yeah, maybe. Let me see one more time. Show of hands. You met someone that you know for sure you're going to do business with. That's what I'm talking about. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. And also, when you do business with an entrepreneur that you met here at T, please can you tell us? Please, ne? Tag us. Tell us what went. You don't have to tell us how much you made or but just say, you know, we met at T and now we are doing business together. We met at a T Kasi business workshop. No, Raspan. No, Repusha Span. No, we are making money. So you'll let us know, ne? Young DM, young tag on the social media platforms. Cool. Still together? Still together? All right. We're now moving over to the Mbaula chat. Can we get... Can we get him? All right, we're moving over to what we call the Mbaula chat. You'll find out more about what that is. That will be facilitated by Bulelani. But I'm going to introduce our speaker, our incredible speaker, a friend of the family, Mr. Derek Nzavi, certified business advisor for over 22 years. Managing director of the Institute of Business Advisors, Southern Africa. He's also an ADR practitioner. He's with us in the building. This is an individual, a businessman, an entrepreneur who's passionate about enterprise. I want to know the bundles. It's English. They are fair. But the heat as well, yeah. But I'll go and buy them. Passionate about enterprise development and personal branding. Has a heart for small businesses. I've known him for more than 5 years. I've seen the work that he does with entrepreneurs. Practical, powerful, profitable. He's with us in the building to come and have the Mbaula chat. Mr. Derek, please can you ascend the stage? Please can you come on stage? Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Derek Nzavi. Please have a seat there. Come on. Entrepreneurs, Kagiso. Let's show some love, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Derek Nzavi. Bulelani. This Mbaula chat will be facilitated by Bulelani, Mr. Get Things Done himself. Let's show some love for the facilitator. Labon. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, let's show some love. That's the energy I'm talking about. Mbaula chat, it's about to get hot. Over to you, gentlemen.
Sure. Yeah, I thought so as well. Sanbona Ninjani. This part of the today's program, this is what we then consider the inspirational part, because we had Sireleto coming in, unpacking a couple of things around digital marketing and the importance of. And I think it becomes very important that, you know, especially if your business is going to die down or slow down during the festive season, take that time. Watch that 1 hour YouTube video on Facebook marketing. It's going to do you a world of wonder. Because one of the things, just to unpack on that, is you could either boost on the post itself, but it gives you limited reach. But when you take the 1 hour, go to Facebook and Google something called Facebook C-Suite, Business Suite. And how do I use that to amplify my business? There's a 1 hour and a half to 2 hour video. It's gonna change how you operate from a Facebook perspective, but also most importantly, how your campaigns perform in the growth of your business. And we had Usisixoliswa, who really was just unpacking, I think, before sharing the tips, the importance of understanding the space that you are in. Are you a B2B customer? B2B means business to business. Most businesses by the 15th, 15th is now a holiday, but May 14, 13, there's not gonna be anyone in the office. So to continue to send emails out won't be a good idea. So it's also important to understand your customers, because when you understand them, that then will also then frame how you plan. Babuya nina Spain, babuya January ngengaki. Yabona, mababuya ngithi kumele ba regroup, they need to strategize. You'll be sending emails, they'll be telling you we still need to have strat sessions, some executives are not available. So understand how your clients operate. And even if you're engaging B2C, which is business to customer, or thengisela umuntu direct, labantu abanjani? Bazobe basebenza, bazobe bangasebenzi, i-product yakho yanini, ye-festive or isikhathi esinjani. Understand though, because those things are very important, because they then frame what you do in December, and then they also then frame how you plan for January or Feb if your customers come back in Feb. But I've got an amazing gentleman on the platform. So the reason Mbawula Chat is, ngesingamla or ngesilungu, fireside chat, where we get to talk to an amazing individual, an amazing entrepreneur who's done extremely well in the entrepreneurial journey, right? One such entrepreneur has been in the entrepreneurial space for over 22 years. Has worked with thousands. He just doesn't mention it in his bio. But I always remind them, thousands and thousands of entrepreneurs, but he's worked with hundreds and thousands of entrepreneurs over the years. He's walked the T journey with us. So from years and years ago when we started, these are some of the people that definitely guided us, taught us, and pushed us on excellence. But as if I don't know you, and as if majority of the people in the room don't know you, I'd like to give you the opportunity to introduce yourself to these amazing entrepreneurs the way you would like. Because one thing I like about his bio, he says, I've worked with so many amazing entrepreneurs, but I just want to remind all of you guys that I don't have a jet yet. Let's give it up for Mr. Derek Nzavi.
Thank you, Bulelani, for introduction. And before I start talking, is there anyone who found money on the floor somewhere? 200 rand? No one? Because I was going to give you 50 rand for my 200 rand. Okay, yeah, let's get to business. My name is Derek Nzavi, as Bulelani has introduced me, and thank you, sir, for introducing me. And that's my name throughout social media. If you are on Twitter, Facebook, all the books that you may think about, it's the same name, but it's for the purpose. Because if you build a brand, if you create a brand, you need to have consistency on how you introduce yourself. I think Tsireleto did mention that some you'd find that on Facebook, this is the language that they speak, and then on Twitter, this is the language that they speak. But in my case, across the board, that is the language that I speak. The other thing that I would like to say is congratulations to T, which has celebrated now 8 years or so. I think I noticed it in their pamphlet. And also to say thanks to Nedbank for making this possible. Reason being that we don't get too much of corporate that would want to plug into the township events. They would love you to, if you say you're going to something, where all the, billionaires are, that's when they want to partner with you. But if you say, I'm going to Kagiso, it becomes a challenge. So please, a big round of applause for Nedbank for putting money. I've got a story which I think it's a journey that I had with Bulelane when we met. It was quite interesting. We met in the church. I was going to the church in Nelspruit, and here comes this guy wearing a jacket, and he says, "They say I must be your bodyguard or your usher today." I was with my wife, and I said, "Then why are you ushering us?" "No, I was assigned to you guys." So yeah, we just kept him around, running around, and when we needed anything, we just raised our hand and he would run quickly and come that. But that also speaks of servanthood, willing to serve other people if you want to be served in business. Willing to be available for other people if you want others to be available for you, which is very key. And I remember when he invited me to the fest, he said, "Hey, Chief, you know what? I think I've got a session that I want you to come and speak." And I just went there, and then I did speak. That was the first session, and I finished. And when I finished, I think I signed up 5 mentees to mentor for a period of 12 months. And they paid me for that, by the way. So I'm not saying today, please sign up, but if you feel that you need a mentor, I'm available. But yeah, now I've got a corporate job, as you said, but then it was a full-time mentoring and business advisory. But I recall one day when we were driving to, I think we went to, what was the event? Is it in, not Kagiso, in Carltonville, right? Where there were condoms in the venue, littered all over, so yeah, I think the place itself was not tidy, so they were used condoms. And I said, "Bulelane, what kind of a venue is this?" "No, man, I'm not going to speak at your event again." The next time he invited me to a hotel. And I was like, "Oh, okay." So he had me. So we went to Bloemfontein in a beautiful hotel, I think. The only thing I did not like about it is that we drove in his car to there. I was expecting to fly, so we drove. But now the tricky part is that we're 3 men in the car, right? So if you are 3 men in the car and there's a funny smell, you don't know who to accuse. You just have to say, "You know what? I hope it's not me. I hope it's not my shoes. What else could it be?" And then from there, when you've got some people like Bulelane would say, "No, I think we are passing some place with manure." So that kind of I think we had a good time and we arrived. So that's a story with me and T, but also I would say that the story of my life as a business advisor, I've been doing it since the year 2000. I worked for Discovery Health. I'll mention them because they are not another bank. Oh, by the way, there's but that side of things, not that side of things. Yeah, so I worked with the company in the medical aid space, and for a period of, I think, for 6 months. 6 months. How I resigned, it's very simple. We were sitting in at the office, and here comes this gentleman, a young man walking around. They say, "That's the owner of the business." I said, "What?" They said, "No, that's the owner." I think it was 32, 33, somewhere there. And I said, "No, it can't be. Can't I own my own business?" Then I left Discovery Health to start New Discovery Business Solutions. Just like that. Thank you for clapping. The clapping of hands is very scarce, I'm telling you. So it doesn't come along. Yeah, so when I started the New Discovery BS, guess what? My first bank account was with Nedbank. It's not a story. It's a real thing that happened. Because I did the research. I said, which bank would do better, for a small business, supporting and all that? And I found Nedbank. And I think it was 3 years later, my account was closed because I could not make money anymore. I hope that maybe I will still get my bank account again. But yeah, that's what happened. My account was closed because I went broke in the business. And that is the journey of the business, ladies and gentlemen. But one thing for sure, you need to understand. How many minutes do I have, sir? Just to do a brief. Okay. Because I don't want to lose focus on what you called me for. One thing that I've realized with business is like a marriage. When you go into business, it's like you get married. to somebody, and you can't divorce no matter what happens. But a lot of entrepreneurs, they divorce easily from their businesses. And they start something else. So some of you here would find that if you were marrying, you would have married 10 husbands by now or 10 wives by now. By the rate that you've been divorcing your businesses, your ideas, why is it important to not divorce? You need to understand that in marriage, there are external factors that affect the business. And in as much as in the marriage where there are people, your relatives, your neighbors, your friends who would want to get involved in your operation, you don't quit your marriage because of that. But in most cases, as entrepreneurs, if you check the most common reasons that made you quit your business is because the prices went up, I could not cope with the rent, I could not cope with that, I could not cope with that. But does that qualify you to divorce your business? No, it doesn't. So you have to stick with your business. I stuck with my business. Business advisor, when I started, I said, I want to be a business advisor, but how do I start? I need to register companies first. So you need to have a way to say, what is it that will bring business to my business? How will I sustain my business? Because imagine if I were to say I'm a business advisor and I meet you, you don't know me, and I say I'm a business, you would not sign up with me. But somebody that I registered their business and I saw their business grow from 0 to maybe 2 million, then those people can listen if I say I can advise you. So I had to be persistent. I think that was for almost 5 years, 6 years, until the 7th year or so. I said, you know what, let me go to social media space because I see this thing, it's working, but can't I do it differently? Can I look for market somewhere else? And I went to Twitter. I went to Facebook in 2009. I think I had 5,000 followers within 6 months or so. Reason being that I stuck to my content. My content has been business advisory always. And this speaks to somebody sitting here and say, I've got my business. I can't give you a free sample. I mean, today we got a sample here of spice, right? I'm going to give it to my wife. She's going to use it. And guess what? My wife will keep a paper and say, who's this person? Let me call these guys. Can they supply more? That's how it is. But he gave it for free today. So I was doing the same. On social media, I would dish out, good business advices and all that. And it was because sometimes there comes a journey in a business, you realize, I need to scale up. I need to scale up. Never ever get settled with the same amount that you are getting for a period of 3 years or 4 years and say, I'm okay. Why? Because the inflation will catch up with you. Because if you were selling the product for 200, even if you increase by 50 rand next year, the inflation would have doubled or increased tremendously. So you need to balance your business. You need to say, now where I am now, how do I move forward? And I looked around. Same day I opened Twitter account was the same day I opened Facebook account, but I was not saying anything on Twitter. In 2013, I said, no, I'm taking my content to Twitter. And guess what? I think in 5 years, I was having around 100,000 followers. It's the same content. And then today, I think I'm sitting around maybe 290,000 followers on Twitter. And then you still have LinkedIn. You still have all these platforms. But now here is the thing. Until you take yourself out there, nobody will acknowledge or recognize you. I know Bulelan, he worked with different sponsors, different partners, and some of them he went to knock at the door and he would call me and say, you know what, hey, those guys, they need a proposal, man. My man, they need a proposal. He used to call me dad. I think he still do it. You still call me dad, right? Thank you. So he would say, hey, they need a proposal, man. Can you put together something for me, man? I'm going there tomorrow. And then I would say, no, don't panic, man. Don't panic. Let's get there. And then, and then he would go there and some would decline and all that. To date, I wouldn't know how he got to partner with different sponsors, but I believe that part of it was how he put himself out there. Because somebody would listen to him on a radio. Because remember, the content that you dish out there about your business, your audience are not ordinary people. No. Ordinary people, influential people, affluent people, different categories of people. And the same that happened with me. When I came here today, I said, you know what? Because I'm sitting with 290,000 followers, let me wear a suit to go to event. You know why? Because somebody who's watching there is a billionaire somewhere in the US and wants to do business in South Africa. They've been struggling to get somebody who they can come to South Africa through. And guess what? When we finish here, they'll give me a call. They will go to my LinkedIn and say, hey, Chief, I saw you speak at this event. Can I do business with you? We want to invest in South Africa. I mean, when I started, I was doing South Africa and all that. And I would say by the grace of God today, I can bill in dollars. Because somebody from Canada would say, I need a business advisor. I saw your clip somewhere, and I want to do business in South Africa. And then they would contact me. But that also speaks to the brand loyalty. If you stick to your brand and you are loyal with your brand, trust me, you will see a lot of things happening in your business. But the problem is with most entrepreneurs, you are not loyal with your brand. But not only your brand, you need to be loyal with your partner's brand. If I say I'm partnering with you, I need to understand what are your brand values. Do I cherish them? Do I appreciate what you do and your services? That is very important also. So yeah, I think from there, I would now work with the government, and then they call me and say, please, can you come and do mentorship? And guess what? When they come to you, never ever step into opportunity without doing further research. If somebody comes to you and say, we want to do business with you, go to, I think Cyril just spoke about it, go to GPT chat, and say, hey, Chief, let's talk. How can I deliver to the government? What kind of a proposal can I send to the government? And that's how you do it. And then you improvise, you improve. And some of you, you'd find that your website, your profile, it's static. Since you developed it 5 years ago, nothing has changed. Such that even your address has not changed, yet you have moved to 20 addresses since then. But when you go to website, nothing is changing. It's just static. So we need to make sure that we upgrade ourselves. So when I got opportunity, I first check who is this client, how are they profiled, and then how can I profile myself? So meaning that your profile itself should not be one for everybody. No. You need to look. Even if they call you today and say, we need your profile tomorrow, you need to first check the company that needs my profile. The one that I've got, will it align with them? If not, change it at that time and send one that will speak to their brand and to their product. That's very key. So yeah, and along that, you need to focus much on your personal branding. It's very important. I mean, when Tsireloto stood up, no one doubted that he's in camping. Why? The way he's dressed. You can tell this guy, he's from the bush, right from the bush, baby, coming straight here. That is his brand. That's how he is. That's how he is. So you need to also focus on that and say, this is my brand, but how do I position myself personally to make it work for me? Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm where I don't even know how I got there, because I've been a business advisor, and the company Institute of Business Advisors Southern Africa was looking for somebody who can run the organization, and they looked around and said, you know what, we think we have the right person. But it could not have happened also, I'll tell you why, if I did not take membership of associations and professional bodies serious. Because a lot of people, you are into engineering, you are into tourism, you are into different business, but you don't belong to any association. How will they know about you? Because when you belong to association, guess what? Tomorrow they call you and say, we are looking for a committee that will head marketing. You become part of that committee. The next time they're looking for this, you become a voice in that organization. When opportunities come, you are the first preference because they see how you served the organization. So you need to belong. I think Sarah just spoke about it again to say you need to comply. You need to belong to the body. Because some you'd find that you lose an opportunity because you did not register with association or you are not belonging to a database. You can't expect them to work out magic. They want to see your record. Right. But also, when you belong to a body, you're saying, I'm credible enough. You can use me, you can report me anywhere if I mess up. I'm accountable. So you need to look at it from that angle. So yes, I belong to the association, which was Business Advisors, Southern Africa, and I belong to others. You talk about your Institute of Directors and all that, because I'm still passionate to sit in the board, and which I've done already, sit in the board, and I know that's why I did not even bother to talk to Tshireletso, because I know that after this I'm going to send him a good CV and say, listen, Chief, I can serve in your board. That's how it is. Because that's about marketing and selling yourself and promoting yourself. So, in short, as I'm sitting today, I'm heading the Institute of Business Advisors, Southern Africa, where we have business advisors all over South Africa and all over the world. But my role is just to make sure that things are done properly, they comply, and we move forward and as it is. And I think Bulelan has been saying he's going to register as a business advisor. I'm still here to see his application. Can you send it through? Thank you.
Hey, let's give Mr. Derek a round of applause. I want to answer, but I'm not going to answer. You know, how many people picked up some great nuggets being shared in this moment right now? Because you see, a couple of nuggets for me that stand out is, I mean, we often in corners, in private spaces, we say, you know, blacks are lazy. And then we say, but Tubakokasi are lazy. But I don't know a lazy person who sits in 30 degrees sun to get information. You know, because it's scorching hot. But all I'm seeing is young people, Kagiso, some have come from other parts of Gauteng are here, you know. It's definitely not laziness. I mean, I think for me, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at breadwinners, but most importantly, I'm looking at employers. So the nugget that stands out for me in terms of what Mr. Derek has just mentioned now is show up. Because one of the first things that stood out for me when I met him many, many years ago and he guided me through a lot of things, he showed up into spaces. He consistently showed up in spaces. Over the years, I met a lot of people that would ask, how do you know this gentleman? Because you show up in spaces. When I met this gentleman was years ago, and what stood out is everything that he spoke about now. You know, being consistent with the brand and consistently growing your business. But, you know, I've got a question. You know, most cases, what I've realized is, I mean, from our data, you know, majority of small businesses are on Facebook, you know. And you consistently ask small businesses, take the time out and post, but they won't post. They won't put themselves out, whether it's posting on social media or it's going to knock, looking for opportunities, right? Either because of rejection, you know, I only got 2 likes and the sort. What would be your advice for an entrepreneur to work around that rejection or that desire to get numbers gratification, right? I mean, Tshireletso spoke about it, and it was so beautiful in how he said it, you know. You put out a post, 2 people like, you go to the stories, 50 people like. You can only imagine how many other people like, keep seeing your content, but they won't tell you. But we then become discouraged and putting the content out, and it feels like I-sebenza. So we then stop before it's time. So how can you advise these amazing entrepreneurs in the room to stay the course, as difficult as it is? Because you've stayed the course, and you see, I look at you in what you've done, I look at how you've grown your brand, I look at some of the brands you work with, and I feel like, I want to be where you are now, but it probably takes me doing some of the things, you know, you've done. Please answer.
Okay. I think that there are a number of things that you need to understand. When you approach me and say you're selling something today, I'm not going to respond today. I can respond to what you sold me today in 6 months' time. There is one thing you will never predict is the consumer behavior. You can't predict that. You meet this client, they are excited, they jump and buy your product just like that. And you ask yourself, wow, I was so poor in even selling this product, but this guy just bought it just like that. You meet somebody without even selling, they see your product, they just say, you know what, can I buy that? But you meet somebody, you are sure that they would love your product and they say, no, that's nothing. Or some they just hold it and criticize it. Right. So what you need to do is, you need to have a marketing plan in place. There's a business plan and there's a marketing plan. The marketing plan is where you go to details and say, when I go to the event, we make sure we print the caps. Everybody must wear our caps. So that when they appear on social media, T must be all over. That's a marketing plan. It's part of the marketing plan. It falls in the marketing strategy that you need to develop as a business. Once you have that, you will not be affected by the response and reaction that you get from the market because you are sticking to the plan that you have already written. So when you start walking the journey, your plan must have goals that says, in the next 3 months, this is what we're going to do. Should the business not be favorable, what do we need to review and change? So if you advertise today on social media, nobody responds, nobody says anything. I remember when I went to Twitter, the reason why I went back to Facebook and focused there, because the same year, when you tweet, you don't even get one like. You go to bed, you wake up, it's still 0. Now you must tweet again. And guess what, ne? Then your tweets are like aligned, 15 tweets, nobody said anything, then you start deleting the first one. But let me tell you something. You need to also understand how many people am I speaking to. I think Terrell just mentioned it to say, for all the people who are following you, only 3% are being reached out. And unless you boost, then you may reach a lot, but if not, and also please be careful. This thing of saying when you boost your, I've heard it a lot. Somebody said, yeah, I've posted, but hey, you know, Facebook, the people that I see there are your Maharaj, your, you know, Nassim, your, some of them you can't even, are they South Africans? I know. Maybe Facebook is just, you know, getting people just to like your things and all that. But you need to understand, Facebook, it's in a business also. In as much they would want to boost your page also, but they know that it will reach other people that may be South Africans from other people's accounts. So you don't have to be discouraged by that. But also, even if you have not posted your thing, it's more like you're selling. There are people that will come back to you because they see you in the same spot, saying the same message, and promoting the same product. And when they come, they say, but this guy, he tried to sell me this. So it means it's genuine. If he's still here after 6 months, I'm going to buy from him. And when they come, don't expect them to come and praise you and say, congratulations, you've been consistent in advertising, so now I can buy from you. No. They will even act like they are strangers. They don't know about you. You know, have you ever met somebody and you say, hey, you know what, do you know me? Do you know who I am? And they said, no, I don't know. I've never heard about you. That's how it is. And some they may know you but ignore you. That's how it is. So you just, I think a lot has been said about being humble also. You have to be humble. You have to be humble. You have to be humble if you want to reach out to clients as much as you can. So for me, I think be consistent, but have a plan of what consistency is all about. And also, if I don't know if, how many of you listen to radio, right? And you hear a DJ or a presenter say, we have a question. What do you think about the crime in South Africa? And for 30 minutes, not even one person call. One person call. And guess what they do after 30 minutes? They may change the topic. Why? Because they realize this doesn't work. So there are things that may not work. You have to dish them out. Don't get stuck into something that doesn't work and say, no, this is what we said we're going to do. Because somebody told you your colors sucks. And you refuse to change them. You said, no, I'm going to stick. This is my logo, you know. And since you put that Chweni, because your surname is aligned with Chweni, people don't buy that because it doesn't align to them. But you need to review and assess everything that you do in business. It's a journey. In a journey, you look for which one is a shortcut, which one is a long cut. If I take this one, will I get there still? Yes, let me take this one. So that is the same with business. But let me tell you, if you are consistent, after 6 months, after 12 months, you will start to see your business turn around. And when the business does that, sometimes it can be very spontaneous and it can be very speedily how it happens. And if you are not also ready with your systems, your processes, your business can still collapse because of more clients, because you can't service them. You keep on taking deposits, and from there you are in the media. You are in Speak Out. It took my money. Those people, they started with good intention, but the overwhelming of the business, they did not balance the growth of the business. And they end up not delivering on the promises. Thank you, sir.
Round of applause. And you know, the reason why that's important is we've often thought or sometimes even think that not having the right sort of cash flow is a problem. Having too much cash flow is a problem. Having too many clients is a problem. Because if your client book grows quicker than the systems that you have in place, your business is going to collapse. You know, and I think it's unintentional. I mean, I know a number of entrepreneurs we work with, and you sit with them and you ask them, but, you know, you were on whoever's show, you're being called a scammer. I know you. What went wrong? You know, we took on too much. We grew too quick. You know, we put the proposition out, but we didn't put the systems in place to support us. So sometimes when we think about putting the systems in place, we think about these big things, you know. But what can a small business practically do? You know, I'm small, I'm selling clothes. I don't know when I'm going to turn that curve, you know, where I'm making 10,000 Rand a month, thanks to, you know, I'm getting 100,000 Rand order. I don't know when I'm going to make that curve. So to me, in my head, it becomes difficult to plan for that curve. You know, I'm selling a makota. It's business as usual, but one day, bam, Cyril letter says we've got a camp. Our clients are looking for this specific menu. We need 1,000 of whatever it is that you produce. So this good thing now turns into a bad thing. How can I prepare for these things so that I stop being a business owner who's reactive? You know, the only time I update my compliance documents is when, you know, I need to apply for opportunities, but, you know, text clearance. You know, when I'm engaging with big organizations and I need to sort out compliance, it's reactionary. You know, how do I prepare and plan for that in your view?
Yeah, I think there was something that Kagiso said, which I think, Sbu, where is he? He did come up with SOT, if you recall what he said. Which had to do with operation, which had to do with a number of things in it. When you start a business, you have a product and service. You have operation. You have systems. When you look at your business, these three must grow together. They must be aligned as they grow. So a lot of people can have a product, a good product. They run with the product when there are no systems on the ground. If you do that, the chances are that the sales will go out there. You're going to make a lot of money. But in 3 months' time, the business that was making a lot of money can even collapse. Because you were not balancing your growth. So you need to say, if I'm going to run this business, I think Thros did mention that now he's employing, I think, 9 people or so, or somewhere there, 19 people. But if you check, you'd find that he did not start today and employ 19 people today and say, let's go, we are starting the business. No, unless if you are selling, maybe you do multi-level marketing and all that. Maybe you can do that. But if you're going to build a business, you need to look at either, is this business, should I build it organically? Should I measure and see at what point should I get to this? At what point should I get this? There are certain things when you start as an entrepreneur, you do it alone, right? You become an accountant, you become the one placing the order, you become the one who's calling the client, you become the one who's making follow-up. And if you are not careful, you can be obsessed with that the business will not grow because you can't allow other people to work. You can't trust other people around you. So as you build your business and your product is growing and your business is growing, look at what skills I don't have that I can incorporate into my business for my business to move to the next level. If you can't have them internally, just get somebody that you can hire and consult with them, and then you work with them, and then they continue to do the work for you or assist you in your business. There are a lot of good businesses that they know how to do marketing of the product. That if you were to look for them and say, help me, they can take your business to the next level. But you don't know because you think you're good in marketing, but you're not. Because if you were good in marketing, sales should speak the same language. But your sales, you're selling every day, you're doing all those things, but you end up even giving 10 actually discounts, a lot of discounts. When you go to the robot and you want to buy something, now I know. If I stop, somebody says 40 rand, I just drive a bit and say, no, don't go. Please, do you have 20 rand? Then I buy it for 20 rand, But that's not how business is. Because now you ask yourself, if you're going to discount your product by 50%, where is your profit? It's either you are scamming me or you don't know your business. So these are the things that I think are balancing. But also, which is very key is, you can't trace what you can't record. Forget it. Forget it. If you give me something for free today, you need to know, today I handed out 10 items which are costing me 200 rand. So where will I replace this money? Do I write it as a loss or do I write it as part of my marketing? That is how it is. But a lot of us, we are running business, we don't even know how, we don't even keep record. And some of us, we are doing consulting, you can't tell me how many hours, even a pilot, ladies and gentlemen, a pilot, for you to get another job or to drive a bigger or to fly a bigger machine, they want to check how many hours did you accumulate here for you to move to the next level. Meaning that every day when he stops the flight, he records his hours and say, this is how many hours I've worked and all that. And a lot of people, unfortunately, Balabala, they are focused too much on the pricing of the product, but there is no labor in that product. You ask a person and say, how much do you sell this product? It tells you, no, I'm selling this product for 1,600. How much do you get it for? No, I get it for 1,200. Now, you are the one who's going around selling this product and all that. How much is your labor on each and every item? Because for every product that you have, you need to know what percentage goes towards labor, what percentage goes towards rental. So everything is, you have to cost it from one item. That will assist you that if you are not making it, if you are not selling, you will know that if I can't sell 20 items, I won't pay rent. Because you can't expect 1 or 2 items to pay the rent for 20 items. So you need to keep your record in your business. That will assist you to grow and to measure your growth also.
If there's okay, sure. If there's one thing, okay, since you're clearing these up, I don't think you remember this, but we hosted a workshop years ago in Rabasut, and the conversation was around pricing. So he mentioned something that now jogged my memory to what he said on that day. If you're going to give a customer a discount, let it not be a verbal discount. So if you are in the business and you are invoicing your customers and your service is 10,000 rand and you are going to give them 5,000 rand off, the invoice must show. So if the invoice must still invoice 10,000 rand and at the bottom, discount 5,000, grand balance 5,000. And the reason for that is so that they don't assume that your service was actually 5,000. So that they consistently, and you've got a record that says, I've already provided you with the same service 5 times for 5,000 rand. But even from day one, I told you that my price is 10,000. So I can't deliver for the 6th time because my price is my price. I don't know if do you remember that?
Actually, you're reminding me. And I remember, I remember exactly how it was. Yeah, I still remember.
But now, I think then I'll ask one last question. Then I'll open up to the floor. Then I'll hand over to Spoo. We do the winner announcements and we have some food. Yeah. What is the importance of, how important is having a mentor? And equal to that, how do I'm trying to say find, but how do I find, how do I, not find, but how do I identify? Because I think sometimes there's a big challenge in identification, because sometimes I feel like we limit identification to, he looks like he's successful. He looks like he's driving a big car. He looks like he's winning awards. His looks like 1, 2, 3, and then we miss the mark. So how do I identify the right people? And I think it's sort of a big question. It's a fat question. It's kind of like it's a big question. So my last to that is, since then, how do I then maintain? Once this person has given me their time and I'm paying them for their time, how then do I then maintain this powerful relationship?
Okay. Yeah, that's very key, because a lot of people are sitting with their admirers and they call them their mentors. Somebody you like and you see how they're successful they are and you just say, hey, can you mentor me? He said, no, chill, I will do that, And here you come to my office, then I'm sitting there with my toy car on the table and say, wow, how did you make it? And I start to tell you, no, don't worry, Mfana. You're going to make it too, And before we know it, I take you to my car, to my, 4-piped car. We drive on the road and then, I take off and then you say, you see now. And then from there we come back and say, wow, I was with this guy, yo. And it becomes a story, not a mentorship. So you need to understand when you say you are looking for a mentor. Let's say you want to go to tourism, for example. You have to look around and say, who is successful in the industry? Oh, okay, I see Tsereletso, he said he's successful. You know what, Tsereletso, I'm sure Tsereletso, I think during the break, you'd find that there are those who might have come and say, hey, I want you to help me, and all that. But now the question would be, is Tsereletso having the time to help you? Will he make that time? Is that his business that he does? No, it's not. But if you come to me because I am a business advisor and you say to me, please, can you mentor and advise me? Now you say to me, I want to go into hospitality. I now go to my checklist and say, who is in hospitality that I can connect you with? So a mentor may be there to connect you than to anything else. With opportunities, number one, but also with people that know how things are done on the ground. So you as your mentor could be to monitor the relationship that you may have between the person that I've connected you with, but also as a mentor, the kind of mentor you need to understand, is there any track record, say, that you can show me that you have done this, For me, I don't have to struggle to show you a track record. When you call me anytime, I just tell them, do you know Bulelani? Yes, that's my mentee. Do you know so-and-so? Yes, that's my But I know, I never had a formal relationship with Bulelani to say, pay me the money. But for what he did for me, day one when we met, I felt, I owe this guy something. So whenever he needs help, I'll be available for him. But if he's a reference that I can make, also, don't make fake references. I say, hey, I helped so-and-so. Do you see that guy there? Do you see Flamingo? Yes. No, you know what? I've been mentoring him. No, because people will verify. And when they go to Flamingo and say, do you know John? Who's John? No, there's a guy who said he mentored you. Hey, when? So you need to, but also a mentor must show proficiency, efficiency, and must show that they know what they're doing. If you sit with the mentor, first time you go to a mentor and say, hey, become my mentor, and this person does not even have a diary in front of them or recording or anything, just be skeptical. How will you remember what we spoke about now? Next time when we meet, how are we going to set our goals, our targets, our objectives in that relationship if there's no record that is being kept? Otherwise, it's just a talk. And when we finish, you will come back again after 6 months. Hey, Chief, you remember I told you about that thing? Yes, I remember. Konje, which date was it? No, the date, no. If you come to a real mentor, he will open the diary and say, or she will open the diary and say, oh, yes, we met on this day. It's more like a doctor consulting. You must have a track record. And you must ask for those records. If there was a meeting that took place, you must ask for the minutes to say, and there must be a report about your progress, to say, how is your progress? And some of the institutions, they would want to know, who's your mentor? What kind of mentorship are you getting? What kind of advice are you getting? You know? So it's important that when you choose for a mentor, but also be prepared to pay. Bazalwana, I think I'll use this word. You see, a lot of entrepreneurs, you need services, but you tend to walk away because of the price. You come to an accountant, you need a service, he tells you, no, I will need a retainer fee of 3,000 per month. Instead of saying, listen, I can afford 1,000, and when the business does well, can I increase it? No, what you? It's not about what you want. It's about what your business wants. And if what your business does not get what it wants, it will collapse. That's how it is. So you can walk away and think, you know what, but your business needs that service. The same with mentors. Some you'll go, I know there are some that there are people who paid around 150,000. There was that story. And to one of the guys from the US, and he came, they paid 150,000, said, I'm going to mentor you and all that. And all that he will do is to call them once a week. Hey, how are you doing, buddy? Are you good? How's the business? And that's it. That's it. That's it. And also, have your own program to say, what do I want? The same way that we're doing the judges here, the adjudication. There were questions that were asked to say, what do you want to do with money? Why do you need this money? We are looking at that. If you don't answer that particular question, I might not score you because you did not answer the question that was in the score sheet. So the same with mentorship. If you say you are looking for a mentor, make sure that you've got a list of saying, mentor, I'm looking for you to mentor me, but these are the areas where I need help with. Can you cover this area? If a mentor is honest, they will tell you, no. Those areas, I'm not good with financials. Can I refer you to somebody that can do that for you? But if you get somebody who just wants money, they say, no, don't worry. And all that they do, they go to Google. So they will advise you while Googling. While you're sitting there, Google, no, for that one, this is how it's going to happen. And then from the things that you could have done yourself. One thing that may be the difference between doing online search and all that for information and working with somebody that you can sit with face-to-face is the person that you may sit face-to-face may have network behind them. You can sit with me. I already know which company can use your product or buy from you, which bank can I introduce you, and which institutions can I take you to by hand because I know the MD of that company or somebody I serve with them in the board. So also the influence of the kind of person that you want to work with, it's very important because don't need help to somebody that you're in the same level. Because at the end of the day, it's like, this person can't even refer me to even one, just a potential client. Even if it's not, they don't take my business, but at least let me get that. So that's why it's important. If you feel you don't need a mentor, at least set up a board of directors for your company. Because then you will get 5 people in one, five advices, actually one advice, 5 advices from 5 people same time. And all that you pay them quarterly, maybe 3,000, thank you for coming to the meeting. You agree with them and say, as the business grow, guys, you'll be seeing, then I'll increase the rate that we agree on. People are hungry for this boardship because it works for them. So that also can work for you. So you don't have to get one person to sit down with. You can set up a board, or you can set up a team of advisors without them, being a board. If I need this, I'll go to this one. But you have a relationship that you have established with them. You tell them, no, I don't need your time. But as long as I know that if I need this, I'll come to you. Are we agreed? Yes. Then you sign down, then you move on, and you work together. That's how it can be. Thank you.
Round of applause. Any questions? Anyone who's got a question? Shoot from the hip. The lady, I'll take up at 4. 4 questions, we wrap up, I give to Sbu, pitch announcement, we eat. So what I'm then going to ask, okay, I've got the lady at the back, I've got the gent here, I've got the lady here. There's a lady there. There, yeah, that's all. Please come this side, man. Please come, stand here. Spoo has the mic. Ask away.
Please, if I owe you, just see me outside. Don't say, what's wrong, Kolot?
Hi, you.
Repeat.
Test mic. 1, 2.
Ndede Derek.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, some of us we come a long way, I get.
Yeah.
Luisa Galerato, Nakedi. Yeah, some of us, the business entrepreneurship, Irkilar Shapa, COVID happened and we went under. I'm just giving just a bit of my story.
Mhm.
So I've been an entrepreneur for the past 10 years. I started in 2013. There's no pitch that I've not done. I've done, I think, most of the pitches. Business is a real thing. And thank you so much for, again, T, for coming go Kagiso, Kasiaka. So, you know, even as you're an entrepreneur and you're making millions, when something comes into your location, you need to be there and represent. The name of my company is called Purple Esther. I used to do workwear for women, but now the business happened and it went under. Now I'm in the space arts and culture. So my questions is this: we spoke about mentorship. As I spoke, I've been in business for the past many years. And what happens when you go under? Because of, I think the reality sometimes people don't understand is that you do go under, even if you could have best practices, processes, and. But then, can you just give us an encouragement of how do you bring yourself back to the hustling and bustling of it? Yeah, please.
Okay. I once said something which, to say, you can drown even if they are handing you a rope to hold on to, because you don't know how to tie yourself with a rope. So there are certain scenarios that would be that before you get into trouble, you must know what to expect in your business. In as much as there are businesses that went under during COVID, but there are those that had cash reserves to rise up again, right? So some you'd find that they failed to budget. Some they spent all the money they were making and they could not save for their business in the event something happens, right? And we need to understand it is not COVID only that would have happened, the biggest event or the biggest thing ever. We have war that's happening around us. A lot of things are happening. What is it that in our mind are we planning towards or against what may happen? Imagine if today you told yourself, you know what, I don't know what's going to happen, but can I save with the bank or have a good record with the bank so that if anything happens after 6 months or in 6 months' time, I can rush there and get the money and just get my business going. But you said something, Nagil, that there are external factors in business that it doesn't matter how good you are in your business, that they will affect you. That one we can't run away from. In as much as good whoever is, or the mall has been there, but because the mall's closed, how many shops have closed down because there were no customers to come and buy from you? So to mitigate that for me, there is no better answer than saving for the future. Knowing that if something happens, I've got something to lean on to. When you are employed, there's a saying that when you're employed, at least have a 3-month salary to keep you going, if in case you get retrenched, right? The same with business. You have to say, in as much as I'm making, because there are times where in business it goes so well that you can even think of buying the last number of a car. Unfortunately, some they go for that instead of thinking of investment, can still go for the last number in a car. So you need to ask yourself, what is it that I've got in place to mitigate should anything happen against my business? Because there is no amount of, a mentor will come and comfort you. You'll go to psychologists, they will comfort you. But they can't turn around your business. Because these things are external factors. But if you have some reserves, cash reserves in your business, and that is one thing, please strive for it. Strive for that. Make sure for every cent that you make in your product, you need to know 10% will go towards my saving from one product. And if you do that from every product you sell and make, you'll make sure that you put that money aside. Before you know it, come year end. And please, if you save the money, it's not for December. No. Yes, you must have money for December, but there is money for business. Money for business remains money for business. Money for December, even if you go to holiday and spend 40,000, if you plan for it, good for you. As long as the business will still have its own 40,000 aside. Never ever spend in business with a hope of getting money next month. Spend in business with the hope of saving today for tomorrow. Not because there is this client who promised me, they said they are coming to buy, so I'm going to spend this money because I know this money will come. No, it doesn't work that way. So the only way to mitigate any eventuality is to make sure that you've got cash reserves that you can keep going when things get tough. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Refilo, and I'm the founder of Orchard Sneaker Services. What we do is we clean sneakers, so all of you here are my clients. Just come and see me when I'm done. So my question is there really much of a difference between a mentor and a coach? And when choosing a coach or a mentor, do you go based on what you are lacking in your business? Let's just say you have a limited budget. You can't just ask everyone to come at the same time. Do you go based on what you are lacking at the same time on your business, or how do you go about, what are the ticks that you need to tick when you're choosing a mentor?
Okay. That question I get a lot, and like, okay, is there a mentor, is there a coach, how do you differentiate the two? I think to answer that question, you will see what the government did. There was one Department of Education at some point in South Africa, right? But then it became separated to say there is a higher education and there is the other one that's run by the different ministry. Why? Because you'd find that lecturers and teachers were bundled into one category. You understand? So in most cases, a mentor is the one that may work with you on day-to-day needs and activities that you may have and the requirements that you may have. But a coach is somebody that would just give you a highlight and say, you know what, what's your problem? No, this is the problem that I'm having in my business. No. Go and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you can come back to me. You see? So the difference may not be that big, but a mentor is somebody that even if you were to call anytime, may still do. But we have those who are playing dual role or those who are doing both without understanding. Where do they fall under? So it is important to understand that I'm looking for a mentor, somebody that will help me. If I say I needed to review my business plan, I don't want somebody that would say, no, you know what, go and look at 1, 2, 3. No, I need somebody that can sit with me and show me and say, you know what, this is what we can do, this is what we need to do. The other question, I think it was more on what is it that you need to look for or that you need to tick. I did mention to say, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to mentor, looking for advisor, you need to know which area I need advice on. Never waste time on something that you already know, you already master. You know that you are lazy to open the shop. You don't need a mentor to tell you open the shop on time. No. So there are certain things I need to deal with myself. There are certain life skills, survival skills. Like I gave you an example of a rope. Somebody can drown even if they throw a rope and say, please hold the rope. Just because this person did not have a basic skill of how to. Some can drown because they don't know how to hold their breath. And this is a simple thing that we did for 9 months. So there are certain things that when you look at, there are basic skills that you need to have yourself before you can say, I need help. You need to say, how can I help myself on this area and this area? DIY. Then from there, you can know this, then I need help with from somebody else. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Sanbonani.
Yebo.
Igama lami nguThulufelo Motsiri, and I'm 19 years old. I have a clothing business, 2 beautiful local brands. So if you are into Stalo, Magengeni, screw, feel free to contact me. My question is that as a young entrepreneur, I need a lot of mentorship, and the first thing that I run to is the school of YouTube. If anything I lack, I just go to YouTube. But sometimes I don't get like full information on how to apply that to my business. I don't even know how to apply to it. So I heard you mentioning that if you want a mentor, you must know who to go to and what do you need for your business and how the mentor should help you. So I also want to know, because you said we must pay how you do. So I would like to know how much it goes, and how would you advise a young entrepreneur, even if YouTube doesn't work, any place you can go to without, like, if you don't have money to pay the mentor?
Okay. I think I just want to answer that question in a very robust way and trying to find a correct answer to that question. Sometimes it becomes difficult to find what you're looking for if you are not sure what you're looking for. Right. If you know that you're, like you mentioned something very important to say, my brand is local. Bravo. It's a clothing brand, right? It's local, right? And then the question I have is, what about somebody in China? Wouldn't they want to buy your product? What about somebody in the US? I mean, I saw, was it Michelle Obama wearing Barcosa, something in one of the clip? I mean, we have seen Rihanna wearing something from somebody. How did that product get there? The chances are that there are certain aspects of your business that you may need to learn first, be it marketing or how to promote your brand and your product, before you can say, I need to listen to somebody to tell me. So before you listen to YouTube on how to do it, there are certain things that you have to say, from my own strategic planning, alone, when I'm alone. By the way, there are a lot of people who tell you, oh, when I'm alone, the ideas that come, or when I'm driving, or when I'm in a shower, or in a, it's because that is when you are alone. No one is distracting you. And ideas can come and flourish. So one thing you need to do, never ever, everything that comes to mind relating to your product, write it down. Because that way you'll be self-teaching yourself. Because the people that are on YouTube teaching others, they first had to teach themselves and convince themselves that this can work. Now I can share it with everybody else. So what you need to do is follow the content. Don't take it from their higher pitch. Start with the basics first when you go on YouTube. Look for the basics content. Look for the simplicity. And then grow with it, such that you can listen to the high-pitched content. Because if you start with high-pitched content, you would feel like 3 minutes, you were listening for 3 hours. But it was just 3 minutes. Now, in terms of getting a mentor or an advisor, I think I did say a lot here, is that you need to identify people that have skills and experience in that space, and then you can approach them. Yes, others will charge you. In terms of charging, it depends. If you come to me, I need to check your books, your business first. Where is it? If you're a startup, you don't even have 50,000 in the bank account. The fees will not be the same with somebody who won 1 million from Nedbank. Why is it that? I need to explain that. Because for every revenue that you make, you have allocation for every service that you need. So it means that if you won 1 million, you tell yourself 7% of 1 million goes towards a consultant or goes towards consultants. And all the consultants will share this 7%. So meaning that from your 1 million, 70,000 you can allocate towards self-development, education, mentorship, advisory, and other services. So then the fees may differ. But I can't come to you who doesn't even make 70,000 and say, I need 70,000 from you. So it is important that you need to understand that most of the, even if you go to architect and you say you want a house, you want to build a house worth 30 million, they will tell you, no, we charge 7% to do the architectural work, or some they would say 15, some will say what. So it means that if the house is worth 30 million, you're going to pay around 30, I don't know, I'm not good with maths, please, but whatever, 3 million or I think 7 million towards the architectural. So the same with mentorship. It may not be the same. So it has to, I don't know, many of you would have seen that Nedbank is advising this corporate in acquisition and all that, and you check on their bank balance, on their balance for that service, you'd find that they say they paid 70 million, that company, just to be advised on how to enter into mining or how to acquire a certain mine. When you check on the invoice, it was the same thing, advising. But the invoice is different because it goes with the quantity of work and the fees that are involved in the process. Thank you.
Motlompir, I don't know if I missed this in your presentation, but my question is on...
Because you were taking a video on my phone. It's fine.
Probably. So my question is on protecting the gates. As mentors, you go around inflicting a lot of education on entrepreneurs. How do you make sure that once you've retired as a full-time mentor, that your teachings continue to strive? How do you make sure that when you pass on, your teachings continue to strive? I'm asking this because you find a lot of entrepreneurs saying, hey, Mona, my mentor has passed on. I get to quit because that guy can feel. So my question is on that, on protecting the gate. How do you make sure that your teachings continue to strive even in your absence?
Yeah, and to answer that question, I think we need to understand that some people pass on even when they are not dead. Okay. Some people pass on even when they are not dead. Why am I saying this? You need to maintain relationship. If at the early stage of T, I was there, but I did not maintain contact and relationship with Bulelane, I would not be here today. I would be dead, literally. In his books, I would be dead. So sometimes it's not about somebody having died or passed on, because it's rare for them to. But sometimes it's where you need to understand, when you say mentorship, it's not forever. You need to agree, is it for 3 months? Is it for 6 months? Is it for 12 months? Or is it for 3 years? After that period, you need to redefine your relationship. So how I do normally is, I will sign up with you for 12 months or for 24 months. When I finish, I will allow a cool-off period. And after cool-off period, I can come back and be a director in your company. Meaning that now you've got me for life. You see? So why cool-off period? Because sometimes a mentor may develop a business interest in your business and mislead you because they have interest in your business. It does happen. Some they say, I'm your mentor and all that, and before you know it, a person now come back at the next meeting because he sees how your business is doing and say, hey, Chief, I want to buy shares in your business. And you ask yourself, but you were my advisor. So it means that now you've got a business interest, you are no longer my advisor. So you need to check those things. People who develop interest in your business more than you, such that they even mislead you, or such that they want to do things to make more money, it doesn't work that way. For me, if I meet with you, even if you make 100 million, I'll tell you straight, this is my fee, that's where it ends. So that I can be neutral in advising you. But after that, then I can buy into your business, I can invest in your business, but I would have served the purpose that I came for. That when I become now part of the shareholding, it means that we must look for another advisor, but not at my level, because you need to upgrade. You can't have the same advisor at the same level. And that's why with me, if you come to me and say, I met this guy, is good, I will say, let's go and meet with him. And I'll go with you. And I'll appreciate and say, listen, thank you for helping this man, but can work together. This is how far I've gone. Can you take it further? That's how it is. If you have a mentor who wants to hold on to you, that when you talk to other people, then he gets angry and say, why were you having that guy? Why were you talking to that guy? Yeah, you said you want me to mentor you. then that person is not ready, is not a mentor. Thank you.
Unmute. Thank you so much for that. This then concludes our engagement. But just one last thing, just a short thing. What's your advice for entrepreneurs going into the festive season, looking at planning into the new year?
Yeah, that's a question that I normally would write an article every year end about it, to say, never ever go into a new year with a new plan when the old plan did not work and you did not even work on it. What's the use? What's the use? If something you tried did not work because you were sick or there was some inconveniences, go back to it and re-look at it. Because in every business, you need to have at least a period of 3 months where alone you revisit your strategy, 6 months where you review your strategy, then annually where you get the whole team to work with you. But you as a founder, you must have that continuous review. So there are things that did not work this year. You don't have to add more burden and load on top of another. Rework on them, re-engineer them, realign them into new dates and see if you can achieve them. Yes, you can add new stuff, but work on what did not work. What you have achieved, celebrate. What you have not, please make sure that you... I always say this, that, every winner, every winner that you see today has been a loser many times.
Let's give Mr. Eric a round of applause. And that right there concludes our conversation. Thank you so much. But before you leave the stage, we just need you to take a picture here.
Take a picture, I put down.
Yeah. Please prepare the cake for me. And thank you so much, guys, for staying the course.
Who's taking a picture?
No, it's over there. The gentleman's over there.
Okay.
We're now going to grab some...
Denken that we once had a partnership in some business.
Oh, really?
and so...
So one with the mic, one without. Thank you so much, guys, for staying the course. We're going to now hand over to Spoo to do the pitch announcements. Then we're going to wrap up the program. I still encourage you that what you did with the networking, continue. Because the power is within the networks. Here's a gift from us, sir. Thank you so much.
Picture.
Picture.
Social media.
I'm now going to hand over to Spoo. Thank you guys for your patience and thank you. Sir.
All right, so that's the end of the Baula chat. I know that, Mr. Derek, you charge a lot of money for sessions like this, but you've come and you've shared, inspired and empowered. Please, can we give the Baula chat a round of applause? Right, so just before I announce the winner, I've got 2 gifts to give away. Please, guys, don't kill me. My eyes are, I'm just going to, anyone. Is there anyone who can tell me, just want to see by show of hands, who would share? Is there anyone who can tell me what they learned today? The biggest takeaway from the speakers today. I need two takeaways. No, I want 2 takeaways. See that? Ladies? All right, there's a mic. What did you learn today? What was your takeaway from today? Please, can you stand, introduce yourself, and share ugote ufundeni.
Okay, hi, I'm Christine.
Please put the mic a little bit closer to you.
Okay. My name is Christine. And I'm from MEK Glam for beauty services. But I have learned a lot, actually the SWOT, I will call it the SWOT analysis method that I will be applying into the business. And I've also learned loyalty to my business, persistence. And I have come to also learn that actually you're not alone in the struggles that you go through. And one more important one is the mental health and to do research and networking. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Christine, that's the name, eh? Christine, please come and get yourself your gift. You get a copy of Oliswa's book, The Entrepreneurial Guide to the Promised Land. All right. Please, let's give a round of applause. My sister.
I actually learned quite a lot. Good day once again. I'm just going to start from the beginning. With the net
You
banking-
see, sorry, before you go, and I can see like Ongwetsi.
No, I'm not going
Like Ongwetsi buka, ne? I want you to share your 4 biggest takeaways.
Okay, my 4. My
Sure.
first one was the costing and pricing. It's always important to make sure, although you have a cash business, you have a record for it. So make sure you always record everything so that when the time comes for you and you need funding, you are ready to get into it. Then my second one was by Sis Xoliswa, when she mentioned that there's no need to go and grab everything. You need to know where you are so that you are able to know what you need to grab. Then the fourth one was the thought strategy, technical systems and operationals. Thank you very much.
Nihamba ni too. Oh, ngathi nizosinyasizana uthi chomi
We have
gift
different
ekayishare.
businesses.
Okay. Great. Your last one?
Yeah, then my last one is the difference between coach and mentor, because I've always had a business coach and I didn't see a need for a mentor. So now I know the difference that I actually need the 2 instead of 1.
Powerful. Thank you so much, my sister. Your name? Refile. Refile, you get yourself a copy of Sister Lusa's book. This is your gift. Let's give a round of applause. All right. We've come to that point now. Now we need to announce who the winner is. Please can Nonji please come on stage? So we had 6. And we'll be down to 1. And an individual today will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. Yo, right, and Carol, please can I have the envelope? We'll start number 6. We'll start now. Oh. Envelope, please. All right, can we get a drum roll? Drum roll. Look, we are all winners, but there's only one today. Ne? This is for position number 6, ladies and gentlemen. Position number 6 is Tumelo from Hygiene Step. Tumelo, please come to the front, my brother. There's a gift for you, my brother. I will just ask you to take a picture. Nonji, please. All right. Let's give Tumelo a round of applause. There's our camera. This is Tumelo from Hygiene Step. Congratulations. Position number 6. Now we're going to position number 5. Can I get a drum roll for position number 5, please? Ladies and gentlemen, position number 5 is... La repeat ngape tramole ngingide nako le na untsha lebiso le ka re se fedile. Position number 5 is Tabang Mayetla from Teka Monica. Tabang, congratulations, my brother. Please have a look at the camera. That is position number 5. So 2 down. How many more to go? 4. Can I get a drum roll, please? Please, for position number 4. So that the suspense doesn't die, and position number 4, you know, feel special. They should bring drum roll until can salvage, ne? Ay, shishis and I was boo. Position number 4 is Kutlwano Tapane from Bob Shop. Kutlwano. One more time, let's give a round of applause as she comes on stage. Position number 4, congratulations, my sister. Please take a picture. There's the camera. So, we are down to the last 3. Now it's getting intense. Streaking, kisilva, kibaibitsang. Bonds, ne? Yeah, bonds. Yeah, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the drum roll going for position number 3. Position number 3 is... Yeah, say it sweet. Trolani from X-Shine. Trolani, X walks away, position number 3. You take away the bronze, my brother. Congratulations. That Trolani from X-Shine, as he comes on stage one more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. Congratulations, my brother. You are the winner. So, what would you like to say about this moment and just show encouragement for the entrepreneurs in the room?
Thank you so much, Minier. I'm not so good with words, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Where do I even start? It's quite an emotional moment. Who would have thought, who would have known? And what I want to say to all the entrepreneurs, as well as those who pitched but never got the privilege, guys, your concepts are viable. Don't sleep on yourselves. Just because you are not the #1 winner does not mean that your idea is stupid, with lack of a better word. I was telling my brother over here just a few minutes ago that in as much as there can only be one winner, I think where we may have lost it as the pitchers is that we couldn't answer the 5 questions. And that's how I would have motivated myself had I not won, that my concept is not stupid, just that I did not answer the questions that they had, the 5 questions. So let us go work on that. I think the T, they will be coming with more events from now on. Let us go work on perfecting our pitches. Not say mine is perfect. I lost it somewhere, somehow. But thank you so much. I don't know what to say.
Thank you so much, my brother. We just need an individual picture. Please have a... Yeah. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, as he's... in the middle. Sbu. The smile, my brother, the smile, the 50,000 rand smile. That's the smile. That's the winner's smile. Happy? Proper. Thank you so much, my brother. You may have a seat. Here's your... So, his pitch will be posted on our social media. We will call it the perfect pitch. The perfect pitch. I asked you earlier on to please follow us on social media, share what we're doing. And I asked you because the pictures and people that came up, you can go back and watch if it wasn't recorded, right? To see where you can improve and get better at it. Because you did it the first time. You want to make sure you don't make the same mistake again. So you go on our social media, you go on the Facebook page, you go on YouTube, and you watch. Oh, I said this. Hey, but I shouldn't have said this. I should have said that. Are we together? All right, congratulations one more time. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Uparabasha Peleng Matsoho. And our next workshop will be on the 9th of December. We're down in KZN, in Durban. You're part of the family, ne? But maybe you can't make it down to KZN. How about outside my road trip? You can come with us, no problem. You're part of the family, so you can also watch it online on our Facebook page, on our YouTube page. That is on the 9th of December, down in KZN. If you're watching online and you're in KZN, please, you don't want to miss this one. Come and join us. Be on the lookout on our social media platforms for information regarding where we're going to be, what we're going to be doing, and who we're bringing with down to Durban. We've come to the end of our program. Did you enjoy? Did you enjoy? By show of hands, how many of you are saying, T, please come back? T, let me see. Should T come back? Should we be back again in Kagiso? Be on the lookout on our social media platforms. Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. All right. We're going to eat now. We're going to speak. We're going to eat now. I'm going to direct you in terms of how it's going to go with the flow, row by row. I know after we're done eating, you're still going to sit, network, go and see our exhibitors at the back, take pictures with them. Please use those two hashtags, hashtag join us for tea, hashtag